and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 20 of Primerus Paradox. Oh, yes, spam it. Oh, hey, wait, I got a new one to add to this downboard.
Oh no.
Yay.
What?
Make Hag of a Country. Nice. Anyhow,
Wait a minute, which one did you get rid of for that?
I kept your stupid, hey, where is it? I did keep that one. I really didn't want to keep it. I got rid of, oh, jeez.
If you got rid of the Discord's one.
Well, those were gone for a while now. Anyhow.
Oh, look, I have this one. It's funny. It's funny for me.
Right. Well, so anyways, so regardless, hi, welcome to episode 20. Okay, we can stop. Let this unclick the soundboard, please. Thank you.
Before the session begins, I did change the picture of the family cabin on the map. Could you go ahead and take a look at that, Lairs? Just scroll over.
Yes. Here we go.
No,
it's engulfed in flames. We have both parents burning alive.
No. One of them's outside.
So I guess we'll do the thing that we talked about during the recap portion. I guess, right? So instead we'll do lucky roll here and all that. So as for other announcements, nothing else to share up front, and then there's going to be something to talk about in the recap. So, hey, let's get to the lucky roll portion, folks.
Yeah, we could do it before the recap.
I'll DM you my announcement later.
Yeah, but it's kind of like it's in the recap, though, right? So
yeah, but I like because I cut away from the scene so many times, it might like start and then go back to it.
Maybe you should just do the recap then.
Lucky roll is a treasured part of this.
Me too.
We're missing bananas dice.
Wait, where's that red dice? Wait, everyone keep them rolling until I see that red.
Oh god, no.
Get the red dice over here.
No.
Thank you. All right, Mike, please start the roll with that below regulation size dice. All right, everyone, let him fall.
Okay, he's gonna watch for duplicates. Wow, 1, 2, double twos. Double twos.
All right, me and Banana will re-roll. All right. I keep 2, you go to 3. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right, first card.
From highest to lowest, pick a non-animal, Wait, this is the same exact...
Yeah. Listen, that's the new NPC picking one, because I have to cut those guys out. One of them is too powerful, one of them is too mean.
Oh, I'm gonna pick Professor Groogy.
All right, let me just copy Groogy. There you go.
Yeah.
Now, does Groogy count as an animal? No, he's fine. All right.
He's fine.
Next on the list is DTW.
I pick Kojo.
The righteous Kojo DTW.
Oh man, that is a strong pick. There he is.
Yes.
All right.
There he is.
Next on the list is Lairs.
Marius
Terrius Trench, a true hero to the team. All right, next on the list is... Why is
Kojo the Shadowbringer's Warrior of Light?
Leave it alone!
Banana, you're next.
Non-animal, non-god, Groogy.
Yep.
Hell
Groogy,
But you didn't say you couldn't do duplicates, so...
You're right, let me get a second Groogy out there. Alright, next on the list is me.
Groogy 2.
Now, I'm gonna go with... Oh god, who's a strong pick? I feel like Axel's gonna get picked by someone else, so I won't go with Axel. I'll go
But he's always picked Cersei. We'll see if he picks Cersei or Axel.
No. I'm gonna go with Admiral Tyrus from the old manor on the
Boo Bear's owner.
Yes. All right. Now, last but not least, Mike.
All right, let's see where his love really lies.
I would like to pick Magnus.
Oh, what?
Oh, then a turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Magnus.
That's a strong pick. I think this is going to be incredible. I think this is going to be incredibly one-sided, and you're about to find out why.
Coloring composition.
Now from the lowest to highest, explain how good of a Jingle player a character would be. The most likely to win the Jingle Prime tournament chooses to recaps.
Oh.
Okay, so go ahead, Mike. Start with how good
Let's
of a Jingo
go.
player Magnus would be.
I am a knight. I run fast.
Mhm,
I
mhm.
attack fast.
Athletic.
I have athletics.
A true killer. That's right.
A true killer.
Must be strong to wield that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm versus animals, literally.
What do you mean? So that's your argument? Is he's a knight? He's strong. He's a killer.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna beat his son.
Next, I suppose, is me. Now, back in his heyday, Admiral Primerus was known to play Jingo with the best of them. He was on the College of King's Hold University Jingo team with a bunch of his mates, but unfortunately, we have to use the pitcher Tyrus, and even with Boo Bear on the field, he's getting decimated. All right, next. Tell me how Groogy's gonna do, Banana.
Double Groogy.
Well, I'm Doppelganger Groogy.
Whoa.
Your Netflix Groogy.
Netflix Groogy is also known as the King of Jingo, right?
There we go.
One second. Let me get Netflix Groogy a picture. I want this Groogy to have his own picture. So let me just custom.
He's gonna be ripped.
click.
He's gonna be the stunt double. No.
There he is. There's Netflix adaptation Groogy.
Oh my God. I love that.
Oh shucks. Well, you know, he can hop. He's got hops. He's got hops.
He does have hops.
That's it.
That's true.
Enough said.
Oh, God.
All right. Next on the list we have DTW with the professional Jingo player.
Oh, hang on. What about number 8?
Oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Number 8. We have Marius Terrius Trench.
I think
and,
Marius actually could win, but not through legitimate means. That's the thing. I think
Whoa.
he could rig things with his influence and very good silver ton. He might be able to get the judges on his side. He might be able to get some coin being passed around, and could win Jingo Prime through unsavory means. And I think Koga over there is too proudful in his direct kit, as would be Magnus, right? I think that they would think, oh, I have to resolve it through my physical brawn. But Marius is super intelligent, and I think that he would be able to do something from behind the scenes that would secure him and his team victory, in fact.
Now, just to let you know that using magic on the pitch is entirely
No, I don't
against
mean
the
using
rules.
magic on the field. I mean like rigging things behind the scenes, like a mafioso boss with like this guy is going to lose that fight in boxing, right? Because there's all this money that's going to be had, right? I think Marius has that potential capabilities.
Oh my god. That's so evil, though. Marius would never. He's a good man.
Look, it's worth 10,000 gold.
Marius doesn't.
And look, think of all the good Marius could do. I think Marius might evaluate there being
Maybe.
more benefit
Maybe.
than loss.
All right, Marius, he's up there, but mostly just on the fact that he's also the most like proper built for this so far. Like Magnus is strong, super strong, but I don't think he has the dexterity.
Yeah, so I mean, it's fair that Marius could
Marius.
also win legitimately too, but I think that with the underhanded tactics, I think it's possible as well.
All right, next on the list is
Oh, I love that.
the Jingo player Kojo.
Well, this Marius thinks that he'll rig the game to his liking, but through sheer force of will and pure gameplay skill, Kojo will be unmatched on the field of Jingo. And when faced head on, there is nothing any one of these individuals can do to try and best Kojo at the sport of Jingo.
Well, he does have the best footwork out of everyone.
I mean, he beat Sidak, and Sidak's nothing
And
special.
that's impressive.
Like, is that
Sidak-
really a good qualifier that this guy's
It
really that
absolutely
good at
is.
the game? He
He's
beat the Pride of
fantastic.
Arendelle, who fails every assassination attempt he does.
Ooh.
How quantifiable does that really make this metric
No.
ruler?
How low of you to attack someone's character to cover your shortcomings!
My God. Now maybe. And then we have Lastly, a second Groogie has come.
Groogie Prime.
Groogie Prime from the Prime Dimension. Canon Groogie, really.
Yeah.
A canon event Groogie. So sweet. How does Groogie win the Jingo Prime event?
Oh.
Very good. Yep. Yep.
How does it? Well, okay. So this is Groogie too. Talking.
It the leaps.
It
You
leaves.
know, the leaps. You know, he can walk fast too. You know. He can
He's
probably
got
you know.
hops.
Yeah, you know,
See,
kicking the
we're
ball.
talking together. We're Groogie's double conscience.
Oh, that's
gotta-
right. That's
We got to double think here.
He can sneak between like people's legs when they kick the ball. You know what I'm saying? You see?
He's an alchemist. What if he creates a potion tonic that he puts inside the waters? That the waters are being handed out for the water boys, and it poisons everybody.
Moves.
Oh, that's
Oh my
amazing.
God.
Groogie Groogie always looks for the upper hand.
Groogie's fucking doping. Oh no!
Yeah. And then he just shoots up some HGH.
Yeah.
Okay.
God.
You just see him grow an 8-pack, and he just starts destroying the field, reaping it like Sauron.
Oh my god!
And he actually, he grows. He
Okay.
grows taller.
So,
And then after he wins, he crashes. Like he becomes just like he's like decrepit.
It's a hyper stun from the epic haste that he did.
Exactly.
That's what happens. Yeah, he's an alchemist.
all right. So at the end of the discussions, my tier list goes. Kojo probably has the most likely chance, followed by a tie between Magnus and Marion Tarian Trench. Marius has the better build for it and better dexterity, but he's neither of those are his primary stats. And this guy has strength. He'd be a great forward, amazing forward.
Need a forward to score,
But
not a passer.
you need a striker, which is what Kojo is fully. And then at the bottom we have the two Groogie. Oh, I'm sorry, we have we have two Groogies. I'm gonna put Groogie Prime just above Netflix Groog. And then at the very bottom we have 88-year-old Admiral Tyrus.
I never we don't have any. We lost the Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not fair. That's what we got rid of.
Should have been me.
Yeah.
It's not
'Cause I was
fair.
gonna use that right now, but it's not there. So instead,
Oh,
Darth
terrible.
Wait, no.
Okay.
Oh,
No, you don't get him.
The righteous Kojo. No.
No, you have these two righteous.
I
Jingo
should have packed.
Oh, let's go. I didn't see these guys.
Okay.
Let's go.
all of these TT talk.
All
My
right.
righteous
Who
lineup.
do you choose to do the recap?
This is a tough decision.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want Sweet or the DM to recap?
That is a dangerous game you're playing. He can edit the card as you're typing.
I'm well aware.
I think it's pretty obvious. It's definitely time to throw it on the DM.
Pull the card.
But the last time I got it, I threw it on the DM and it
Yeah,
bit
but
me.
that means that you basically much have immunity. It can't happen again. When you play rock,
No
paper,
way.
scissors, you can't just keep doing rock.
Absolutely not, dude. When you play roulette and it hits 21,
Do it.
Oh, the DM.
Ooh.
Said it. Oh,
third card.
where is it? Where is it?
Oh, Ameno.
So last time on
Oh,
Primerus Paradox,
Hold on. Everyone, we have the
epic
President of
timing.
the United States coming down. Thank you.
and just a heads up, this is what it said on the card, but I'm ignoring it for now.
Or if you're directly back at the person who picked him, killing the character unless they were.
Oh.
Oh.
So, anyways, last time on Primerus Paradox or Primerus Paradox, I can't remember the name of
Primerus.
this shitty game.
Embarrassing.
Thank you. Our intrepid adventurers had braved the underground and had made it to Southway Village. Upon arrival, rather quickly, one of our members, Aurora, was discovered by someone who knew her. He seemed distraught and eager to have a conversation. Through subtle hints, she revealed that it was her father to the group. I'm sure she did that right then and there at the cart place. She wanted some time alone with her father, but Amelia was eager to accompany her, pulling on her arm, saying, "No, go, no, go, don't, no leave."
That's exactly how it sounded.
Mm-hmm. So Aurora, to oblige the young woman and, subside her apprehensions about the separating, allows Amelia to come with her to the house, while the rest of the party explores the lovely city of Southway Village and finds an inn known as the Arcane Drink, a magically infused saloon with rooms to spare. They purchased themselves some rooms up on the second floor and third floor. Member Kaylin of the group is significantly uncomfortable in the area, feels entirely out of place. Sadak offers him some kind words, but no one seems to really put too much emphasis on the fact that he was clearly feeling off here. While that is happening, Nicole separates from them and goes through the city to try and find the other two. And while that is happening, the other two arrive at the house of Aurora, a small cottage in the outskirts of Southway Village, where Amelia for the first time meets Aurora's mother, her father, and their lovely pet corgi, Lucky. Amelia, having no concept of human decency or privacy, just sits there and basically throws this dog up in the sky, hurls it at walls, pets it up and down, belly rub to the tub. It just is enamored with dog, while Aurora deals with one of the most awkward and sort of pseudo-painful situations in her life, second to what is revealed in today's session, where her brother had passed away. During this, her father expresses lament over how he had treated her and tells her the truth of why he had been so distant and why he had focused on her brother the entire time, that their family was cursed, and that the reason they moved to Camberwell from Zalari was to try and escape it, hoping that being far away in this magical land would belittle the effects of this curse that was bestowed upon their family due to their fervent worship and fighting alongside a demigod named Kurin, sorry. Unfortunately, Aurora, she is willing to hear her father out, but the damage is done. She doesn't want to forgive him initially. She's still angry that she was ignored, but she is starting to understand the situation, especially when they open up and have a conversation about what happened out in the woods, where, from the perspective of everyone else, it seems there were bandits, a group of bandits that had somehow led to her brother's death, and that she had handled. But the father's under the impression that the brother was consumed by rage before them. So anyways, during this time, Amelia's having a lovely time with Aurora's mother in the pantry and in the kitchen when she's asked to retrieve water. The two of them, the husband's asked to retrieve water, but he has to take care of Aurora's younger brother, Dawn, who they've had recently, despite their age of 40, like the late 40s. The two head out and meet up with Nicole, and they gather water and return. It's an uneventful time. During this, at some point, Nicole informs Aurora that, hey, we didn't get a room for you at the inn. You can stay here at your home, I was assuming, in the politest way, in a way that doesn't imply that he was simply trying to manipulate the situation to get her further away from them. So, Amelia and Nicole, or Ishtar as the party knows him, return now to the saloon, where talking ensues. Great talks. They have fun.
Along the way, we ran into Jingo.
Yes. While everyone else was back at the saloon during all of that, they found a group of teens to young adults playing a sport outside that they found to be Jingo. They place a bet on the sport, really minor one, but end up losing. It seems that their intense combat skills don't translate one-to-one to playing on a field in another sport. though they're not bad at it by any means. It even catches the attention of another one of the players who invites our good Sadak to join their amateur team. Sadak, of course, is far too busy, but now has an eye for the sport. They discuss how Amelia could be good at it, and Amelia stomps Sadak with her magical abilities, not aware that that's against the rules of the sport. Also clobbers him a few times with physical assault.
Nicole told her to!
Before returning to their rooms eventually to rest for the coming day, where they can travel again towards the Temple of Yemos. During the night, Thrak makes an enemy of his what's the word? Neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his neighbor, by blowing a hole through the wall with catapult. His neighbor seems forgiving at the time, maybe just annoyed, but come the morning, Thrak finds out that he now owes them money. He pays it off in a rude manner. But during the night, while Aurora is spending time with her family, she is awoken, and this is for the viewers and for the people who watched last session and are now watching this chronologically several months to years ahead of from now. I am doing a change to the story. I've talked it over with the player that is involved. I'm not going to do this again, and I'm just not going to do it again, but I'm making a retcon here for the sake of someone's story. And so what happened last session at the house is no longer entirely the case. What I say now is entirely the case. Outside, Aurora hears a cry during the night. This wakes her up. It sounds like dawn. She looks through her window and sees out the blanket that the baby was wrapped in the middle of the road. Running downstairs, she gets the hint of kerosene along the walls, but is too concerned with the possible abduction of the child. Sprinting out to the road, she grabs the blanket and pulls it open, but inside there's only a doll. That's when she hears the sound of a torch being lit inside behind her. Standing there is the astral elf from the ruins in the Undercity that was with the Ruin Knights. He informs her that he is part of the gang that she had butchered, and that he wants revenge, that he wants her to suffer. But during his conversation, this rage that plagues her family sort of takes hold, and she goes to grip her. She grips one of her javelins, and in seeing this person who announced themselves as Tibian throws the infant Dawn towards Aurora. Aurora lets go of her weapon and struggles to catch her, but does catch. At this time, whether intentionally or unintentionally, Tibian, in the motion of throwing the baby forward. Oh, I'm sorry. She wouldn't know his name yet, but it does. In the motion of doing so, accidentally or intentionally sets the house ablaze when his torch hit against the side, doused in kerosene. He still takes this moment to announce to her, like, "Will you come after me? Will you give in to this anger you fucking feel, or will you save your family?" And Aurora makes the reasonable, smart choice. She tries to save her family. First off, running inside, she sees Lucky scratching at the doorway to the parents' room. She picks him up and pushes her way inside, seeing her mother and father tied and gagged to the bed. Trying to undo the ropes, it's going to take too much time, so she simply grabs her axe and starts chopping away at the one of the legs of the bed and cutting off free first her mother. She picks her up under one arm and runs down the stairs, putting her and Lucky outside with Dawn. Turning back to head back inside, the house has become a raging inferno. It's become harder. She pushes through the flame, though, and heads up the stairs, some of the steps nearly buckling underneath her, until she reaches her father. She pulls down the gag, and he informs her, "It's not your fault. I'm here for you no matter what happens." And she nods and picks him up. They begin to head out, the flames making it difficult to see, the smoke causing her to cough. And as she's going down the stairs, one of the beams of the house fall and collapse on the two of them. This is at the time where she made those strength checks, where she was able to lift the beam through her with her physical strength. And she again picks up her father. The two of them just in time, pushing out the front door as the frame of it would collapse behind them. She would look down at her father, and he would just say that he loved her, that he was proud of her, and that he wished that he had done more with her while she was around, that he wishes he didn't take her for granted. And fortunately, despite her efforts, the wounds he suffered in the fire, and possibly from being beaten up before getting freed, would cause him to pass away. And at that point, the neighbors are rushing over with the water and trying to help them out, trying to put out the fire, and the rain would start falling. The guards, this time not so hostile to Aurora because she's not running up to the situation, help her and her mother and Dawn get somewhere. They would talk briefly about the situation, about what happened, and then they would, Aurora's mom would go to stay with the neighbor, and Aurora would retire to the inn where her party is. And that's everything from this point on would be the same. She spends the night in Amelia's room. Come the next morning, she, through Amelia, gathers the party to see what is wrong with Aurora, to comfort her and to find out the situation. It's expressed. The party uses their magical means to help. They contact the Ruin Knights. They find out that he was dismissed. Sadak puts on the mask and attunes to it, and finds that it's not cursed, but quite powerful. It has a lot of big effects, but with long cooldowns. And he scries on the person, seeing that he is in the tunnel still, which, unfortunately, due to their vastness and darkness, it would be nearly impossible to track a person through without having dogs that could smell him or something more to go on. After this, the party comes to the conclusion that the best way to progress is to move forward with their mission, and that they will have a time to get this person. As Sadak had lovingly worded it, they're already dead. Don't know it. Aurora goes and spends the last hour with her family, and her mother informs her that they're going to travel to Zalari to be with her family. The two would exchange words, kind words. They exchange how to contact each other, where to write, and then Aurora returns to the party. And the party gathers up their camels, their cart, and now begins their trek towards the Yamos Temple. Now, if there's anything I missed, please feel free to include it. Anything at all?
Sadak actually won that. Jingo.
No,
battle?
Sadak lost.
Nicole did a setting spell to the Rune Knights to help us confirm that the assassin, who we learned at that point was named Tibian, did return back northward into the tunnels, which is where he would approximately be still now. And the Ruin Knights exiled him, somehow aware of the crime he had committed. However, Varenskul, the honorable quartermaster of the Ruin Knights, did advise that there was a relationship between the son Lawrence and this assassin Tibian, implying
friends,
that there is going to be potential complications between the two of them and us in the future.
I also forgot to mention that Nicole did reach out to Emperor Zama and informed him of this person's identity and what they look like, and if they could close the northern gates and not close the northern gates, but have the northern gates look out for them. And Zelma seemed to agree heavily. He was on the side, like, yeah, I'll help you with this. So that also happened. There are powers aware and powers spoken to. But anything that happened at the saloon, I might have forgot, because honestly, I glossed over the saloon bit quite a bit. Was there a conversation there that was of any importance?
No, it was mostly stuff that had to do with the mask, and then just general conversation and planning.
Right. Then, our intrepid gang of guildmen begin their trek to the west, right? Yes, the west, towards Yamos Temple, the sister temple of Zarmos Temple in the north, to face their trial, where they have already been informed by the presumed master of the temple that they will face a trial much harder than the standard one, because the master of the temple does not believe they faced the appropriate trial in the north. A true bastard. Hasn't even met you guys yet. But that is some days away, and the group is traveling. Like I said, it did begin to rain last night. It is a gentle raining on top of the awning of the cart. The people up front, your feet are getting wet, but you can lean back and be out of it. But your legs are sort of in it. And the camels don't seem to mind. It's early morning. It's still, Aurora only spent like 30 minutes to an hour with her family prior to leaving. And, yeah, it is a little chilly, actually. All you have your desert-esque clothing, and then you immediately get down here, and the weather is different.
Mm-hmm. Sidak would have readorned his appropriate attire.
While traveling, it's 2 days of time. So, if, you want to roll me a perception as you go or something. Whoever's on the front, the two people on the front can roll a perception while the rest sort of rest their legs and get ready for it.
Amelia, best lookout. Amelia, look.
You look out, Amelia.
Amelia,
All right,
look. Amelia,
Amelia,
go.
Amelia, one of the people on the front now.
All right. Amelia's with Sidak. Let's see. And Amelia gets a natural 14. I think she has a +8. Confirming. Yes, +8. So she's got 22.
And a 22 and a 21. Wow. He's out.
Wow.
Looking about, you can see here that the wildlife seems to have essences of magic within it. Looking at the birds flying over, underneath their wings, there's these sort of spiraled patterns of magic that sort of glow. And where you finally see like two beasts like fighting, like two bears, but looking close, they're owl bears actually. They seem to be pushing up against each other on a nearby river. They don't seem interested in the cart at all. They seem to be fighting for some territory between each other. But even like the squirrels, you would notice like the bottom of their legs have this sort of glow to them, and when they run, they leave behind little like patches of this glow for a millisecond.
This land is very fruitful. Seems it has plenty of life in it. With the current weather and seeing all the animals around, it reminds me of Arundel almost. Though there would be a lot more trees and greenery around.
Sidak? You say Arundel home, right?
Yes.
It's better than this?
What do you mean, this? This place? This... Well, that's personal preference, I guess you could say. I believe it's better than this. Arundel is what I know and what I love, but this is my first time being to Camberil. It's very beautiful, and I appreciate it.
There multiple best?
I didn't say that it was best or better.
You call like Marvels Aurora here? She looks at Thrak, who is imitating her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You like that place, huh?
Franca. Aurora?
My father gave me this. And I take out the sword.
Wow. It's quite a looker.
It's big, yeah, it's nice.
I sniff the blade.
Oh God!
Seems
it-
magical in make.
Oh
It reeks of
jeez!
magic.
Oh cringe!
I don't know.
I mean, it
father-
smells like magic.
That's magic.
My father gave it to me.
Yes. Nice balance as I flip it around. On
No wonder Thrak likes magic so much.
Oh god.
would
I
you like
wanted to
me
know-
to identify it?
Could you please? You're much more better at this magic stuff.
All right. Could do that while we're doing it. I'll ritually cast identify.
Okay. Can I get that Arcana roll, please? Can I just?
Oh
get that
God.
Arcana? Can I?
Come on, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. No.
I'm terrible at figuring that shit out. It's +8, so 12.
Okay, that's enough. It's a low level enchant. The sword strikes harder and swifter. It is a slightly better sword than it, and it won't dull. It's a +1, but it also seems to have some sort of charm, a protection effect against a certain condition that would affect your mind. That seems ambiguous, but it's not. It's not a charm protector. It's not like a mind control protector either. But it just has a slight charm effect to it, or not charm, a ward.
Abjuration.
Yeah.
I see. Yes, I've seen quite a few of these. Much like at the previous monastery. This is just a much sharper weapon than usual. Magically honed to strike true. And it also has a little bit of a residue on it, some sort of
Residue. You know it's
Oh.
entirely beneficial, though. There's no harmful magic in that.
doesn't appear to be anything that could harm you. So if you're worried about attuning to this, you should probably do that.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I could do for you?
That was it.
Didn't find anything else in there?
No.
No spell books? Anything
No.
cool?
We're not casters.
I
I'm sorry.
I figured. Oh, what does that mean?
I'm
figured.
sorry.
Like the intelligent type. It's okay.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Mm.
Anyways, the cart progresses forward for, several hours with the occasional stop to let the camels drink. They drink far less than horses you're used to. They're willing to just keep trudging a bit longer than horses are. But eventually, the darkness begins to overtake the sky, and you need to find a place to pull the cart off to the side. It's relatively easy. Night begins. The watches happen as they do. I don't care. The next morning, what during the night does Amelia want to do? What?
Aurora, no Alani.
What?
No Celeste.
The hell did you just say?
Looking up at the sky, the stars do look different from this side.
Well,
it's
wouldn't there be clouds?
Yeah. There's a bit of cloud coverage, and it's just hard to see those same stars. They aren't shining so bright here.
There's a different one over there. Let's see. And see, look, Aurora, if you squint, Amelia, if you squint, that one's called Nolan. Nolan the Great.
Nolan.
Yeah,
Mm.
see that cloud? So it's just Nolan the Great.
Sounds like an asshole.
The one right next to it, a little further out, but it shines the brightest. That one's Owen.
Don't like Owen.
Oh!
Yeah,
Oh.
Deep
Nolan,
eyes.
please.
Nolan.
Why does Nolan look so evil?
Why does it look so dreary? Consumed by dark.
Listen, we're seeping campaigns. We can't do this.
Guys, please.
The crossover event isn't scheduled.
They're just constellations. Oh wait, that one over there. You see that one? It's
Yeah, we haven't had Primera into the Prime
really
verse
long.
yet.
You see that line, Amelia? That one is Sherman, the eagle.
Shaman?
Yama.
Sherman.
Shaman. The eagle.
Sherman.
Are you teaching her wrong again?
God.
Oh, I guess it must have been the wind.
Oh, she
Yeah.
disconnected.
Literally, gasp.
Oh, she's back.
Can't believe she's done
Great.
this.
The eagle.
I didn't realize Sedek just killed her, assassinated her for teaching Amelia wrong. Ooh.
And it's Sherman, Amelia, not Shaman.
Why are you teaching her wrong?
You don't know these constellations?
Don't.
Dude, there's multiple
Say it like
cultures. There's multiple cultures. She might be speaking the names from her culture. She might be accurate.
These constellations are from the Accord of Galeray.
Who?
Accord.
Who?
Be careful if you say that term, Box will smite you.
Suddenly, a bunch of old Sorok start pouring in and
Ah! Ah!
Yeah.
Panic!
all right.
Alright, I'm done.
Oh no. You've learned new constellations. Now,
Shaman?
the validity and truth behind them are entirely in limbo until you get an NPC to confirm them.
From her culture. From her culture.
From
It might be
my
accurate.
So an NPC from this land, literally from here.
Yeah. But she's from Zelaria. Yeah, so maybe from her parents taught her that, and that's Zelari. So
Oh, maybe. You might have to go all the way to Zolari to affirm those ones.
always gonna be a way out. What Sidak called them?
He calls
What?
them stars.
No, Sidak say you teach Ron? What Sidak say them?
Sidok doesn't have that kind of imagination.
No, he doesn't.
But he has to have a name if he thinks they're Ron. He has. So what is it teaching them?
I'll have you know I can be quite imaginative.
Okay, then what do you see in the stars? Besides possible poisons.
Not everything is poisons and assassination techniques, Thrak.
Okay. I didn't
But-
say anything about assassination techniques, but you added that in. Nice flair.
They go hand in hand.
Okay.
Well, I don't have much knowledge of Azrael's domain, personally, but I do know that there is official cartography of the stars, as it were. Like, there are certain ones that are always present, that you can always see, though cloud coverage varies.
And what do you call them? What do you call those?
Well, there is one star, and he'll point to, I don't know, DM. Is there a star that's like the brightest in the sky?
Sure. Apparently it's Owen.
Well, the one that is known, the single star, not the constellation that would be Owen, but the single star that's the brightest in the sky, in Emmertung, the land of Arendelle, it is known as the Guiding Light.
Okay. What does it guide you to?
Well, whenever you're in Arendelle, if you follow that star, it'll lead you north towards the Great Tree.
Except when you are north of the Great Tree, then it's gonna lead you away from it.
Oh, it's meant for the land of Arendelle, Laris. On the land of Arendelle, it always leads towards the Great Tree.
There's nothing more north of the Great Tree on Arendelle. It is the northmost thing. Have a look-see.
Ha-ha!
Yeah, but you could be up here on the shoreline.
But then you're not on Arendelle.
That ain't
No.
You swindler, charlatan.
The Great Tree takes up all of that northern area. I just shrunk it down so it could fit onto the map.
Excellent.
Oh, wow.
Thanks for the backup box. I appreciate it, homie.
Sure.
You could have just asked Box what he had, and he could have said, like, this is what
No. I like this more. This is canon now. Just like our Lonnie, Owen, and Nolan are all canon.
And Celeste. And
Sherman
the Eagle.
Eagle and Celeste are still on the...
On the MP.
I recall that Celeste was the most beautiful one, according to Aurora.
It was the most beautiful.
Our Larnie was fearful. And then we had Nolan the Great. I don't know why he got the title the Great. Owen was the brightest one. And then Sherman was just the longest. Why is Sherman long? What is?
You know what I mean? Like, because of his weapon, his little sniper
his
weapon.
gun? Yeah, his rifle.
I guess long range, yeah.
Long range.
I said it. The eagle, Sherman.
She could have been
Well,
like that because he has a
eagle.
very long face.
Yeah, you see the constellation of an eagle and its wings spread out. A
Okay.
very long one. You good, Amelia?
Thank you.
There you go.
After this lovely lesson on cultures and histories, the gang eventually falls asleep and performs their watches. The next morning arises, people don their armors, they drink from the large amount of water you guys still have, though a lot of it's gone now, probably over half.
We could refresh it though. We're running by water every now and then, right?
You could, yeah, at some point, yeah. I just meant the big, barrel you guys purchased would still have it.
Yeah.
Along with the stockpile of rations you guys still have. So
I'll-
you guys
I'll
eat your
mark it off.
breakfast and begin your journey. It is not tiring, it is a mundane, boring, a tedious affair to conduct this cart. You know, you're just going about the motion. It's like driving for 9 hours a fucking day. As you're going, and Amelia's in the front, rocking back and forth on her heels or something, being a weird child, a pestilent child. You hear ahead of you, "Wait!" in a very high-pitched voice.
Mhm.
It sounds like a tiny squeak. Do you stop the car or do you keep going?
Sidek would stop the cart.
The camels come to a stop as from around the corner you see a very slow lizard-esque foot, amphibious, lizard. What are turtles? Anyways,
Reptile?
You see a reptile. That's right. A very slow reptile foot coming from around one of the camel's legs on your side, and you watch as two minuscule creatures, utterly tiny creatures, make their way around the edge.
Are these tobacco?
No,
What are these? Are they mice?
they're mice folk. They're tiny. They're inches tall.
Oh god.
So cute. They're
Aurora's gonna
riding
wanna
a
adopt
frog.
them. Are they actually on these mounts?
Yes, they are.
Oh no,
These are their pack animals.
Leon!
Where's the
I
one?
can't reach the Gorgonzola.
Is it the little blue guy in the front? Is the thing that's this one?
Yes, the little blue guy is one of
little
the one
Vivi from
with the leaf on his head and the
Yes.
big rolling pin.
So
That-
cute.
That's all there. I'm sorry to get in the way. We were just wondering if you happen to know the way to Southway Village. I think we've been lost. We were taking a leaf down river when things turned utterly south.
Yes, you go up this way and then you should be able to see it. We just came from Southway Village.
Yeah, that way. They just came. We have to be only maybe an hour out.
No.
Oh, that's
Um,
good.
She
You, the turtle, by the way, said, "Oh, that's good."
I'm sorry, but she may have misspoke. It is over a day's travel away for us. I don't know how fast you all are.
Was it there?
Animals speak.
Yes.
Yes,
It's not an animal, Amelia.
No, I am an animal.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's...
Who was talking there?
They're a turtle.
That's Herbert the turtle.
He's got a name?
He speaks. Of course he has a name.
Why?
Because he speaks and has
Oh,
one.
that's good.
And they're like, how tall
Who
are
did
these?
this?
These are like, it's like a normal sized turtle.
Inches.
They're
Inches
just
tall.
small.
They are down at your camel. Like if you hop down, they wouldn't even make it past your boot.
Amelia
I don't know if
jumps
you wear
down.
boots.
Amelia jumps down and then squats in front of them.
You're basically laying to be eye level with them. These are normal animal sizes.
And then what's your little guy's name? The one that you're on top of?
Hmm?
The frog.
Oh, this is Frogger.
Oh,
Herbert and Frogger.
Herbert Frogger.
And
Day away. Oh no! That doesn't. She unrolls like a small parchment and looks it over. Oh, that current swept us very far. The rains. When they came in, they must have made the water rise, and we went down a bad path.
What?
I thought we were going the wrong way. Oh, I'm Mint, and that's Pint. The one with the hood waves.
Pint and mint? No, pint?
No, Mint and Pint.
Why wasn't it pint and mint?
Pint.
Why did you make it pint and mint?
Because they don't rhyme, all right? They're two separate individuals.
What the hell are you doing out here?
Oh, we're merchants.
Do they actually look like they have items to sell?
Yes, they do. They do have items to sell.
I mean, do you have an item to sell?
Do I have an item to sell? What are you interested in?
I mean, I assume I could see everything at this point on what you have to offer.
Well,
You're
you
a turtle.
assuming incorrectly.
Okay.
No, I'm not the turtle. Herbert's the turtle.
Herbert's
I'm
the turtle.
What have? Amelia Rich.
Well then, this
Where'd
would
you
seem
learn
like-
that word? Who taught you that?
Marius?
God damn that, Marius! I knew he was evil.
Well, the teapot up there and the cup, they have to go as a set or else they don't work. They should have basically infinite tea in them.
Oh, that's... How much for that?
That's about 200 gold.
Nolan really was here.
What else?
It really depends on what you're interested in buying. She pulls her backpack off, and you see her untie the top of it and pull it open. It looks empty. She, as anyone who's magically aware, she is carrying a bag of holding on her back.
Right. Gosh, I mean, I don't know what Amelia would be looking for because Amelia knows so little. She would have to see something that's interesting and flashing to be. So it's kind of unfortunate. I can't be like, yeah, I'm looking for this. Amelia would need to see what's there to see what's the most exciting.
Do you have anything a little bit less expensive than 200 gold?
No, me and Pite are magic sellers. Specialize in magic light.
Well,
Okay.
I must say that tea set does intrigue me, and
So how it works, in case, I don't want to scam you or anything, is you, whatever flavor you're looking to add, you take the leaf and you put it on the top, and then you place it in and close the lid. And then when you tilt it to pour, even if it doesn't look like there's any liquid inside, it'll pour into that. And I say infinite, I think it's something like 10 gallons. I've just never used all of it.
Oh.
But you still need to have the tea leaves, correct?
Only to change its flavor.
Does
It'll
it have
maintain
a...
whatever leaf is in there.
Instead of tea, can you have that do with alcohol?
I've never tried. I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I don't drink.
Good for you.
Fair.
Okay.
Drinking
I
make
don't
you...
drink either.
Oh,
What,
Herbert.
What other wares do you have? I won't bother you to
I got
hold it
mods
all
and
out.
mix and weapons and tricks. Anything really.
Are you looking to make a trade for items?
I
That
could.
you could use for whatever you need.
I could do that. Anything magical, really.
Well, I don't think it's magical, but maybe this could help you, and we can make a trade for this. And I take out the Ruick canine tooth, and I present it to her.
The what?
The Ruick canine tooth, the one that we fought, the one in the graves.
Oh, Ruick's teeth. Okay, yeah.
Ruick's
Yeah, I
the canine
get it.
tooth. Yeah.
I think you would have better luck with an alchemist or something. No, I'm a merchant.
Hmm.
Oh.
Well, I can't really make a good judgment on what I would like to buy if I don't know what all you have, and I don't know how much you have. So, what could you just give a basic rundown of some wares? Just throw them out there.
Oh, Pine, could you get the list? Pine reaches into his hat structure and pulls out that spool. He unfurls a bit of it and then pulls out a list from inside of it and looks it over carefully. We have enchanted weapons and we have enchanted pieces of armor. We have spectacles that can cause magical effects, and we have quills that can write on their own when you dictate to them.
Quills that can write on their own. At what distance?
As long as they can hear you.
Be useful for you, Thrak.
How much for that one?
Right now, we're charging about 100 gold for it.
Oh,
The hell are you gonna do with 100 gold, Mouse?
Oh, whatever they damn well please.
I know they're.
They're mine.
I don't say that out loud. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Big cheese.
Do you have enough for it, Thrak?
Enough is a questionable word.
I can spot you some if you need it.
I mean, we still haven't split up Grookey's gold yet.
You have
How
sweet?
much are you?
Sweet? You have sweet?
Sweet.
Sweet.
Can? No. The tea could be sweet if you chose the sweet tea. How much? It sounds like you have a financial issue. How much would you be willing to spend on the quill?
Do you need money?
How much am I willing to spend?
Free.
No.
75.
She looks over at the other one in the blue, and the one in the blue just nods to her. Okay. Deal.
50. It's too easy.
No, I've already agreed on 75. I mean, if you don't, do you not want it?
What else do you have before we make a decision? That was hasty. You said something about. Well, go over your wares one more time.
The magical spectacle wares.
Yeah.
It's a pair of a monocular, a monocle, you could say, that is able to see creatures that are invisible. They're within 20 feet of you, with an activation.
Do you know the command word?
Yes. They are all, they're all functional, and I have the words written here that will activate them.
Okay. What else? Monocle. I know the quill. That's nice.
We have several quivers full of ammunition that is bolts or arrows that are significantly stronger than a normal arrow and magically inclined so they won't break upon hitting a rough target.
No. Who is the? Did you collect these curiosities, or are you crafters?
A little bit of column A, a little column B. We craft what we can. Most of it is from trading with other people who have magical items too. And then there's a good deal of collecting.
Nicole, do you?
He's a pretty powerful crafter of magic.
Really?
I dabble here and there.
If friend heard you have help?
I don't understand what you're trying to hint at.
I believe she's trying to ask if do you have any wares that would help if someone were injured?
Injured.
Potions.
Unfortunately, no. We're not alchemists. We
Understood.
Yes, you have to forgive us. Yeah, we deal mostly in magical items. We have cloaks, ones that make you perhaps harder to see, ones that make you a bit stronger.
Huh.
This cloak.
Harder to see?
Mm-hmm.
Nicole, do you see anything of Runemaros make here?
None of her stuff is out. It's in the bags.
I'm assuming he's pulling things out, or is he not?
No, they're just describing what they have.
Just describing it? I mean,
Yeah.
The one, but hearing the Rune Mars come, goes, no, it's all made here with the magic of the spiral.
Are they saying Cloak of Elvenkind?
Yes.
How much are they going to charge for that?
How
Probably.
much for the cloak of that makes it harder to see?
Oh, that would be around maybe 500 gold pieces.
That's accurate.
So
Right.
again, I'm willing to go down if you really want it and you need to. You don't have perhaps the finances to cover that.
Can I do an I'm terrible at insight, but I'm gonna insight check these guys.
Okay.
Never met a traveling merchant so eager to give discounts. The hell?
They're just good little
Okay.
nice folk.
Yeah, sure. When they're all
Look,
fucking
they're lost. They want to get rid of. They want to get some finances.
I know. Yeah, they're a bunch of artificers who are gonna fucking drop their magical.
Infusions.
So what's the total on the insight?
Let me find out. I'm terrible, but I might be proficient. 1 second.
The cloak's gonna be a muted color, though, isn't it? It's gonna be a black.
Insight is -1, so 5. Not good.
From your perspective, these rats are probably traitorous bastards. They've deceived.
Oh, it's the other way
those
around.
folks.
I don't completely trust them.
No, I'm
Okay,
kidding.
okay.
It's up to you. It's so hard to read their big, stupid, doughy eyes. At least the one that's out. And that frog looks lifeless. It looks expressionless. It's got dead brain.
What cloak look like?
She reaches into her bag and you hear a hushed Cloak of Elvenkind, and she pulls out a bit of fabric and it just keeps coming out and it keeps coming out and it keeps coming out until finally it's splayed on the floor there. It is a sort of vibrant sort of tree, like a leaf green, with this sort of pattern of multiple green leaves all down the back
Of course,
of it.
it's not bright yellow or red colors. Of course,
Of course
it's
not.
I know. Damn.
It helps you not be seen.
I know. It's just
Exactly.
like it would be a really good item, but Amelia wouldn't want it. I would want it for her, but I can't make her do it. Oh.
This is a Sidak item, Amelia.
Oh, definitely. But do you have that kind of coin?
Technically, he does
Wow.
right now because remember he hasn't.
Oh, you
split
haven't given that 200.
the Grugi money.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, but Sidak had decent money on his own right prior to that.
So basically, what they're saying is that we have access to, like +1 weapons or +1
and
armor,
common magical items.
Yeah.
And
I'm not
few
gonna purchase
uncommon.
anything because
You
I
don't
need
want
money
the
for
quill?
spells. I need money for spells.
Oh, true. Wizard
I
problems.
really want to buy something, but we need something that's like flashy or something. Like is what
Kind
Well,
of
think of
weapons
something
do you
flashy,
do?
Laris.
Like this. She'll show her Solari symbol to them.
The mouse stares at it for a few moments and then
Make
like
light,
blinks.
maybe.
Make light.
Asking if you, she's asking if you have anything shiny.
Sure, I guess. I have she's pushing the cloak back in the bag and you watches it get sucked in.
I was hoping
and
there's
she
something
pulls
like,
out
like that gives dark vision or like lets you. Maybe not dark vision, but like makes light. Maybe right.
she pulls out a ring, and on the ring you can see that there's these 4 yellow sort of circular crystals on the edges of the ring. She goes, "This allows the wearer to cast the dancing light spell, which makes lights.
How much?
This one, I would think around maybe 75 gold pieces.
That
How many times?
7 plat and 5 gold. Right?
She nods.
One second. Amelia's gonna look into her bag and start slowly counting out plat.
How many times can you cast that?
Oh, it shouldn't have any restrictions on the amount of uses.
That's a really good deal.
7. 1, 2. And then she ends up giving 75 gold for it.
All right. At first, she's like holding it like a big stack of plates in front of her, but she lifts it over the bag and drops it in, and it all disappears. And then she holds out the ring to you with both her hands, and it is suitable for your size.
All right. Amelia takes it and looks at it. How used? She doesn't know what jewelry is.
The activation word is illuminate.
Yeah, he like
It's slightly glow. You say illuminate, but doesn't come out.
he'll like make sure the ring's like seated on her finger well, and then say, "Illuminate."
Illuminate.
From it, these 4 glowing spheres appear outwards.
Heck yeah!
You
All right,
feel
boys.
you have the ability to
dancing light, limited light. But now that I'm not so gimped,
Unlimited.
Yeah, but it's limited range, right? It's
Limited but unlimited.
Yeah. All right, heck yeah! And it didn't even require attunement. I'll take it. All right, so 75. I guess so 7 gold and plat down. We bought something. That's good. I feel so bad for these poor guys if we didn't get at least
before
one
you go.
thing.
Can we maybe purchase I don't know, some food and water? We've kind of gone off course a great deal.
Of course.
I hand them 15 rations.
What? Of your own?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
How much? I don't know if we're gonna need this many, but how much?
What do they usually go for? I think it's like 2 for a gold. Give you 15. 6 gold is fine.
I'm gonna try to go down to 7. So okay. She reaches into her bag and you hear say 6 gold, and you hear as she lifts up the gold pieces and pushes them into your palm. And now time to force these in there. She's like pushing behind them.
But that's way more than a day's worth of food for them. My God.
Yeah.
They're gonna be eating it's like each one of those is like a day for that. Like I mean, each one is a day for all of them, basically.
I'm sorry if this question is rude. It's just I'm unfamiliar with this land. Do your kind are they common here in Camberil, or Or do you home from elsewhere?
Oh no, we're from Camberwell. Sure. Most of our kind don't live in the normal settlements because it would be far too inconvenient to try and, to not try, but to burden the people that constantly have to watch out for us. So we have our own settlements. Our home is closest to the place that you would know as Cadia.
Interesting.
Do you just constantly travel?
For the most part, I'd stop at our villages and then stop at your villages, and I sell my things. That's how I make my living, how I afford where I live.
Do you have a route that you take if we were to try to find you again? Magic sellers are few and far between, you understand.
You must not be from southern Camberwell. But we are going to Southley Village, and then we're going to make our way to the Yamos Temple, and then we're going down to Cadia again, and then we're going to head over to one of our villages just along the river's bench, and then we're going to Port Tormund, and then from Port Tormund we're going to another one of our villages along the river edge, then we're going to Magnesius, then Arceus, and then probably not Iridor. Be along the inner circle at that point.
Well, thank you for letting me know that.
I guess we'll never see each other again.
It's going to be a long journey.
You should really invest yourselves in a swifter mount. I've never seen.
I'm not just a mount, fella.
I mean,
I'm
you're
a salesman.
okay.
Well,
he didn't know sailing for them at all right now, but he's the salesman.
Well, mayhaps, you all could invest in a cart, and make travel easier on you all.
We have something we set up when we get somewhere, but it's kind of hard to control a cart for the most part.
Well, if you're merchants and magicians of sorts, you might be able to figure something out. Make it easier for yourselves.
Well, Pine is working on teleportation.
Oh.
I know I wouldn't say that. I can only access the second circle of magic. With that kind of spell, I can craft something better, but I'm not working on teleport. Big over exaggeration.
I hope he gets there soon.
Well, hard work and you'll surely get there. I would like to purchase that tea set, and I would ideally like to do so at a lower price. What was your initial?
She looks over at Pint, who looks over at her. That's right, 200. That's what we said.
200.
I had an opportunity to find out the truth, Aurora.
You can't see his face because he's wearing the Inquisitor's mask, but that one singular eye in the mask is staring at you. As he looks back down at the mice. 200.
I wouldn't lie to these mice.
Considering that we've given you a meal and also have purchased another, would you be willing to go as far as giving me a price of 100 gold?
A group discount.
Amelia, like your hat.
100 gold. How much trouble do you think we're going to have moving this? The fact that it's a said thing with only one cup that works, it could pose difficulty. I don't know how many people drink enough tea to make a 200 gold purchase and eventually be worth it. It feels like a vanity thing.
Oh, you have to use it with that cup specifically.
100 gold pieces.
And I'm looking at this tea set. I'm a little bit of a schnob myself, right? From Arendelle, so I've seen some tea sets. How nice is this thing?
Just like in its current condition or overall?
If I were to get it and then clean it up, make sure it's look nice and presentable, how does it would it sit somewhere on like a refined noble's table in Arendelle?
Oh, for certainly. This item clearly looks like it would be only for someone of a certain quality of wealth.
Excellent.
This does not look like something that you would find in any normal person's home.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
So you're about to spend 100 gold on a fucking tea set, regardless of the enchant or not. It's gonna that better be decently crafted.
Exactly. Like,
come on, just
Can you brew poisonous tea?
Oh, you could.
Oh my god.
if you put a poisonous leaf in it, perhaps.
Oh my god. Get the tea set.
Sidek looks back at Threk. You are an intelligent creature, Threk.
Yeah.
I say we do the deal.
You're only saying that because you have to carry it.
No. I also think he might be the only one who will buy it.
We haven't even tried to sell it anywhere else.
It's just a turtle's hunch.
It would be an easier load on your travels, and it would be 100 gold extra in your pocket.
All right. I say deal. Mint.
All right, I get out the 10 platinum before they even have a chance to consider and offer it to them.
The one with the blue climbs up and starts removing the ropes from it, and then you see as he motions his hands, a magical hand grips it and moves it down.
What did you say?
Like a normal size hand, or is it
Yes,
a Minnie Mouse hand?
his mage hand is normal
like
size.
a big
Did you
hand.
call him Pint?
Yeah.
Not Pint?
He might have.
Anyway.
I think it
So-
is
so
Mint
it's-
and
it
Pint.
is-
I like
just-
Mint and Pint.
Just to clarify, it is a normal, like, human-sized tea set. Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
it very
good.
much is.
That poor turtle.
Then
That's-
I'll
the
take
turtle
it.
is fine.
I've been struggling with that.
So it's the teapot and a single cup, correct?
and a single chalice. Yes.
All right, excellent.
It's not a cup in the traditional set. It is a chalice with a bottom and a thing up to it.
Ah,
Do you have any incense?
I have a candle that burns for basically ever.
Ooh.
That doesn't really help me out. I'm looking for
The smell is
flavored.
nice.
Yeah, but I'm looking for flavored,
What kind of scent is it?
cheese flavored incense. I know you have some.
Cinnamon, and no, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Will
Alright.
there be anything else you need?
You're just so much. You have so much to offer.
What kind of weapons do you guys have?
You just got a +1. What are you?
I'm just
It- None of their weapons are going to be better than what you have.
One more. What kind of arcane focuses do you have, if any? Anything like that?
Well, we have, I have an orb that you can use in arcane focus.
Anything else for wizards in particular?
Yes, no, for you, so you want something to...
Just anything that
arcane-
might
arcane
tickle the
magics.
fancy, yeah. Just one last try.
I have a wand that is particularly powerful. It would make your spells, when channeled through it, hit slightly harder.
How much is that one for?
500 gold,
It's a little pricey, man.
but that's one of our best sellers here.
Yeah, I would imagine with so many mages around, huh?
How do these guys protect themselves from being robbed? Like,
I'm waiting for my turn, okay? God.
they're probably potent spellcasters. We know one of them
He
can
said he
cast
can
second
only
circle.
He's
Well,
only
still-
level 2.
That's still decent.
I tell you what is your names?
I'm Mint, and that's Pint.
Okay, Mint and Pint. When I ascend
And I'm
from this,
Herbert.
okay, Herbert, I didn't ask.
oh, you. Why are
I'm
you so
one of
mean
them.
to people?
Mhm.
He's a turtle. Okay, hold on. I lost track of what I was saying. Okay, when I
There's something about ascending?
yes, when I ascend, that's a careful word. I got to be careful about that word. I will be sure to reach out to you across here and speak with you. Maybe when we perhaps have more funds, I might try to get a location on that. That seems like a good price for that. You seem like good people.
Is there perhaps a number that you have the ability to throw out now?
Ability to throw out now. Upon my person, all that I hold dear is 105 gold, unfortunately.
Oh,
And
no,
that's
that
quite-
won't do. No.
That's quite a difference from your. Yeah. Unless you take down.
I say we sell it to him.
Absolutely not, Pine. You're not even Herbert, you're not even carrying that one.
Wait, is he not trying to buy the quill?
No, not the quill.
He's got confused on the eye. He's the salesman.
I do not want to be rude coming off onto this, but one thing that is held well in Umaros when it was around, sellers and merchants. How do you guys protect yourselves from bandits and thieves?
I have the ability to make myself and him invisible, for the most part.
There are spells.
Also,
the
Harold can
seas.
become gigantic.
What's gigantic to you?
So, you know how there's elephants, and then there's bigger than elephants like whales. I'm thinking a whale is gigantic.
How?
It's one of my many abilities.
How the easy just become a big thing right now and get to the destination faster?
You know, larger animals take larger strides.
Oh, he would be destroying the earth as he walked. Gigantic.
I mean, is that really a problem, though?
Yes, we don't want to leave any sort of destruction. The land is living, you know?
My God. You know, the more I'm talking to you, the more I like you. So let's part ways.
Okay. And you
I'll,
said that the Southway is just that direction?
Yes.
Yeah.
One
Alright.
day. Bye.
Well,
Us?
it was one day for us.
One day, so 5 days for you if you're traveling on that.
Watch this turtle goes like 30
His
feet
name
a
is
turn.
Herbert.
He's gonna go gigantic on
He
me.
zooms
Yeah.
away.
You watch as Herbert turns around and retracts his legs into his cells and takes in a deep
Oh, he's gonna spin away.
and then he lets out a big and he goes blasting down the road. And,
There it
you
is.
hear Mike goes, wait up! And the frog starts hopping after. The frog is clearly the slower one of the two.
I walk faster than that, right?
No, the turtle is fast. Like the
No, I'm
turtle is
talking about
going.
the frog.
Yes, you move faster than the frog.
I do a slight jog over, and I'll hand them my extra water skin. You forgot
Yeah,
this.
she opens the bag for you to put it in. Thank you.
I put it in the bag.
Now there's only one problem. He gets quite dizzy at the end of doing this, so I have to catch up before someone else nearly tramples him.
Good luck.
Bye.
He's like the
Bye.
fucking blue shell from Mario Kart. He goes zooming.
Look,
Told me they had an axle equivalent.
light move. See?
You did good, Amelia. That was
With
a good
you-
purchase, actually.
With your power, Amelia, your control over these lights feel almost natural.
Mm.
It feels like it uses the same muscle to move them around freely.
Amelia's
you
gonna
have,
be playing with these a lot.
now you have something to keep you company on the ride.
So that was a really good purchase. Okay.
Yeah, out of character. Yeah, that absolutely was a fantastic purchase. Fucking infinite magic lights.
I will be right back, though. Give me 1 minute.
That's a free cantrip.
Yeah. No, really good steal on it. Because like normally, like you could get like I guess you could get like a wand that would produce like a cantrip, right? But then it's like limited charges per day or something around that line normally. I think it's a good because like an endless torch is like 50 gold. So, but this is the actual like I can move this. So and yeah, I think it's pretty good.
I think I made a pretty good deal on this tea set. I've seen noblemen in Arendelle pay much more for tea sets of ornate stature, though those are gold inlaid and have intricacies crafted into them. This is still very good, very high quality.
You could brew nightshade tea for your enemies.
The thought did pass my mind when they said that I could put.
I thought that was your initial thought.
No, I merely bought it so that I would be able to enjoy tea anytime I so wished it.
Are you bullshitting me?
No, I think a good
Come across as the kind of person who has a plan to kill someone as soon as you meet him.
That's
Yes. You do.
not wrong.
I think you know about 3 different ways to kill me.
I can enjoy a cup of tea, Thrak.
Yes, but when you saw that teapot, did you immediately think that I would enjoy just a regular cup of tea?
I mean, yes, I could enjoy a regular cup of tea, but I also realized that I have this sea leg plant that I have that needs to be ingested, and it would be very effective if I could offer someone tea and plant the poison inside.
There you go. That's all I wanted to hear. I know.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna give a person the 1 cup. Yeah, here, have this drink. Like that won't be.
So so here's the thing, right? Is that it can be poured into that one vessel, but the liquid can probably be. You could probably cheese it because the liquid can be poured from that vessel into another vessel because you have to drink it somehow.
All right. Yeah. You'll find out. We'll find out if your 100 gold gets. Even then, you got it. I mean, even if it's just the luxury and vanity of just drinking normal tea, it's still a decent purchase.
Yeah, because I mean, if you look at the price of a tea set on like 5e, I mean, it's obviously somebody's. It's like third party, but they say 5 to 200 gold, depending on the quality.
If Amelia knew what tea was, she would have bought it actually for 200. Actually, she just doesn't know what tea is because she hasn't She hasn't drunken tea.
Well, Amelia's gonna drank some tea with Sadek.
But look, Amelia make light like Lucky. See?
And there's 4 little corgi lights.
You can't make them look like corgis.
No, you can. You can shape the light as you want.
Hold on, 5e dancing lights.
No.
I thought you could just make them. Oh God, you can. You combine them 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form. Hold on.
Oh.
It says vaguely humanoid medium size. That means you just kind of like bundle them together.
Yeah, but I think Box will let me have little puppet corgis. I think he will.
What do you think, Box?
Big Box.
I would say if you did the combine all 4 lights into one vaguely humanoid shape, you could make it just one vaguely creature shape. I would allow it.
Fine, then one Lucky. Look, Lucky. Look.
I guess I could vaguely see a human, a corgi form of medium size.
Alright, Box, I have to do this. I will like to use my cantrip dancing lights and form it with Laris's dancing lights to provide it more features to look like
bigger corgi.
Nicole, let's do Aurora.
I'm gonna try to make Aurora.
Just get back in the cart so I can get moving again.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's enough space to make Aurora from dancing lights.
Tiny Aurora?
A tiny version of Aurora. Sure, you can start.
Amelia will try to make like the kid version of Aurora that she saw in the painting, or the drawing rather.
I want to give her a big mustache and a big nose.
No! It's like
There!
kick-started.
Aurora.
Aurora. No fuzzy dare.
This Amelia, and I point at the mustache. It's called a mustache.
Mustache?
Yeah, she has one now.
It's a mustache.
I'm like, why are you so mean to her?
While they're playing with the lights in the back, Sadok, you get the cart moving again.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Amelia's no
Hours
longer in the
passed.
front with you. She's in the back with Aurora and Nicole.
Kaylin's sitting in the front, arms crossed like a sulking boy.
What's the matter, Caitlin?
She has
I
a
just-
bunch of shape. Dude, why would you say that?
I don't know. I guess I feel like I've been thrust onto the next leg of a journey I never wanted to take. As if I've been kicked out of my home. Again.
Well, I would offer that you use this opportunity to try and find a new perspective, some way to view your goals in a new light. Because if you constantly live within the confines of what's normal, you may never reach your true potential. And maybe that's what Master Daruma wants for you, is something better for you, and he may see it out here.
It's easier said than done.
I'm aware. That's why many never take the first step, Aurora. He pats Kaylin on the back.
Amelia, think many fun things to see when going.
That is true. We would never have gotten to see the landscape of Camberil if we didn't take this path.
Wouldn't see Lucky or Mint and Pint?
It's pint. It's pint, not pint.
And what about Herbert?
And
Herbert.
Oh.
Oh, Herbert. Okay.
Frogger.
Quite fast, that one.
Frogger.
And Groogy and Axel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Matthias.
Nearly forgot about him.
Lamont.
You think Fake brought us all together?
Maybe,
No.
perhaps. Huh?
No.
What brought us together then, if not fate?
Coincidence?
It's a good one. Well, that's a good one.
Say.
An ultimate destination of things. Everything pre-wrote.
Huh?
Our fate here, hopefully, when we go to this monastery, is to get access. That's hopefully our fate.
Hmm.
Yeah.
If I pass before you guys, I'll wait at the doors.
Fair enough.
I wouldn't want you to wait long.
You're not going to try to fulfill your destiny of gaining access here, Kaylin? As much as a quest for us as it is for you, is it not?
I was resigned to never walk the dragon's path. I never wanted to come back down here.
Is that a personal choice, or is that something somebody told you?
It was a personal choice.
Okay. You just start thinking of it.
Londers, and they wanted me to do it.
And why don't you want to do it?
Because I have no reason to. The path of dragons is something that people walk for. Purposes. Find themselves. Evolve as a person. It's not something you do for fun or as just the next part of your training. Master's expecting me to learn something from this.
I think it's trying to make you grow as a person yourself. You don't see yourself at the head of the temple one day? You don't have that kind of confidence in yourself?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's either yes or no.
I don't know what future I had intended for myself.
We'll never know our futures until we create them. So what are your plans here? Want to go back into the cave, into the Underdark, build yourself a nice tavern, retire there? Is that where you see yourself? Or do you see yourself training up-and-coming monks to become more powerful in eternal struggles like old Amelia here, eager to find their own path? Where do you see yourself, King?
I don't know. I don't think about the future too often, just what is comfortable.
Are you comfortable?
I was.
Are you comfortable now?
No.
What makes you uncomfortable?
This place, the uncertainty, the road ahead.
Why don't we make it a little bit more clear by going to the dragon's path? Together.
He just sort of turns his head forward to watch the road.
What's there to do?
Like I said, if I beat it first, I'll be waiting for you on the other side of the door.
Are you scared you'll fail?
No, Galen's the one.
I mean, everyone's
that-
scared to fail, Throck.
Everybody
It's a
is.
natural...
That's what I'm saying.
feeling.
Are you not doing this because you're scared you'll fail?
Once I do this, I know that I can't just keep living at the temple. This is my goodbye. I'm scared of what comes next. I've been able to complete this trial for years.
That's because you trapped yourself for years. You've ignored it. You've neglected it. You put it off. If you put it off long enough, you'll die here. The same. Is that what you want?
I guess I didn't view it as a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. Stagnation is quite a bad thing. And you've been stagnant for as many years as I have. You learn to appreciate when you get out, meet new people, learn new things, broaden everything, expand your knowledge, learn things you never thought possible. You'll never do that just living in the same life over and over again.
When was the last time that any of you went, aside from Aurora, went home?
Oh, I plan on going back home. But when I plan on going back home, I'm not going to come back the same as I was when I left. That's for sure.
asking everyone. I think we must get me on this answer.
I don't know how you guys can deal with being away from what you know is home for so long.
Sometimes home is not as open and accepting as you think.
True.
Sometimes when you get home, people die. Sometimes when you get home, you find nothing but desecrated land. And sometimes when you get home, you find nothing but an imprisoned family.
May we skip this topic for now?
Just to say that I liked what I know, and I'm scared of leaving it behind, lest it become desecrated or killed, imprisoned, whatever it might be, while I'm not there.
But if that happens, you just keep going.
To what end?
Well, if Nicole thought like that, you'd just break down and die.
To what
Look at
end do
Nicole.
you keep moving, though? Where does it end for you?
Well, Nicole, what are your plans? You plan on just breaking down and giving up now that your whole home world has been destroyed?
But it's not about that. It's about when do you settle down and enjoy the comforts that you have rather than push forward.
You gotta push yourself first.
To where? When does that stop?
When you're happy with yourself, there is
But
no
I
more
was
one
happy.
home. Listen, I'm not gonna force you to do something. If you want to sit outside, you can. But I just hope that you decide to come with us and be a little bit of a family.
I'm making it through the door, and I'm walking the dragon's path. That much is certain. I just want to know, where at the end of this do I rest my head down and be happy with what I have?
We'll know that moment when it comes.
How do you know you haven't already passed that moment?
Because you're still questioning it.
Sidak, do you look uncomfortable?
He looks like a mask.
He looks like a masked individual who's been
Just
staring.
now.
But
Yeah.
he could
He-
have posture. He could be having mannerisms where he's like
How
looking
high are
away.
his shoulders?
Yeah.
So
like after you were
obviously,
saying, like, you know.
obviously, with the comments Sidek made, something is touchy about what was being said specifically, and he normally Sidek is more keen to chip in a conversation, but for this he hasn't said a word, and he's been looking ahead at the road.
That's because he agrees with Kaylin. He understands poor Kaylin had happiness and now he's been thrusted out of it and it might not come back.
That, or it could be the fucking
No.
only finding desecration in your homeland and, you know, your imprisoned family.
At least you have a family.
Oh, listen, your sister survived the blast. Didn't survive the after. Rip. Alright.
It's fine. Grugi's gonna save your Maros. Okay.
Ugh.
Grugi the savior. Don't worry, everybody.
Possibly.
Yeah. Ultimate arc. Redemption
The cart
arc.
pushes forward until darkness overtakes the light once more. You guys find a place to rest. The cart pulled off to the side. The camels graze for a bit while tied to a tree or something. Night passes. Watches happen. Things are calm.
Tea is
Land-
drank.
Tea is drank. You since you don't add a leaf to it, the initial taste seems to be a more sweet tea.
Ah. Pleasant.
Opening the top, there is a leaf in there already.
Excellent. So the magic does work, and there's no liquid, right? It's just a dry leaf, right?
Yes, but when you pour it into the cup, liquid fills the cup.
And is it initially a hot tea or is it cooled?
It's hot.
So that's nice basically. So you could keep this herb in there and theoretically have, as long as the herb is, in good shape, a tea for a very long time.
Yep.
Sick.
Infinite tea. 10 gallons of tea a
10
day.
gallons of
But
sweet tea.
No one drinks
Jeez.
10 gallons, so it's basically infinite.
Yeah, I gotta put a tea leaf in there and then sugar and a little bit of lemon and oh man, you got some sweet tea.
Oh my god, there's so many opportunities here. You can just create a business.
Yep.
Yeah, Jingo and sweet tea.
I gotta make a Powerade.
Jingo.
Oh my god.
Electrolyte tea.
Yeah. The perfect Jingo drink.
The Primerus 7 sponsored by Electrolyte Infinite Tea.
Sinek opens a business for fucking Jingo players and drinks. Oh man.
This is
Anyway.
refreshing.
Come the next morning, the rain had ceased the day prior, leaving the grass with a nice scent of dew and wetness to it. The cart still in working conditions, the camel still happy and alive. The morning is got a nice brightness to it. The clouds seem to have parted, and it's got a warmness to it. Your group dons whatever armors they wear. I don't think you guys wear much armor at all, but it takes a minute for the people that do. The next morning, I'm sure Amelia summons her lights just to see if they still work. Illuminate. Fucking lights everywhere, flying about. They work. And then the group gets on their cart and presses forward. And this should be the last day to make it there. You guys are aware the distance is comparable, if not the same, to the other way. So, your travels begin, and within an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, you in the distance can see a sprawling sort of farmland and several dispersed houses, and then further up the path, a large multi-tiered building that isn't built into the mountain like the other side. It's not pyramid in structure, but more like one of those sort of Japanese towers where it just goes upwards. You assume that to be the temple. There's large flags sort of draping off of it, sort of just bright reds. And as your cart crests the hill and heads down the path, you are passed by other people who are on carts heading other directions. The main road out of here, you guys are probably along the Cadia road, right? You guys have come onto it, and like an ox pulling a cart with a bunch of bales of hay on it would pass you, and the elf would on it would do like shalom, which would mean hello, and in the Roki or whatever it is, Ryok. But your town reaches your group reaches the town.
The town.
Pressing through the streets. It's not as populated as the one that was near Zaramos Temple. It's more just like farmland. It seems like this is a small farming town.
Right, and so just to clarify, we're at Cadia, right? Not the little city. We're at
you're
Yamos
at the
Temple.
you're at the little city outside of it. You're just on you came in, like you caught the road here and then came
Got you. Okay.
So we're in the middle, right here.
Yeah, we did like one of these maneuvers, kinda. Yeah.
So where was the traveling merchant? It was
you met him like here.
Oh,
So
we were off road.
Yeah. They
okay.
and they were saying they were coming from Cadia. So at some point during the rain, they got swept up this direction.
Oh, they went that way. Okay, I see. All right, I thought we were following the roads.
No, you guys
went
are
across. Okay.
you guys are cutting the roads like motherfuckers.
Okay.
Going through there. That's
All
why they
right.
were so off path.
All right. Well, we're at the temple basically then.
Yeah, it's
Hell yeah.
It's but another hour away up the thing. You're at the farmland town.
Well, we
just
can see
outside
it
of
though, right?
Yes, you can see it.
Anything on fire? Purple flames? Anything like that?
No. It seems quite all right. It's got this sort of green painted wood with these red overhanging roofs, these cascading roofs, and has long sort of banner-esque flags waving from it. No symbol on them though.
So we are not at the temple yet. We're in the proximity of it.
You're in
An hour away.
A lovely farm town, well in the middle. You can see a large building that you would assume to be the inn, and you can see a little market district of tents off to the side, and then there's a building that is attached to a large field and looks like a stables. The blacksmith is connected to it. As you're going by, you can see he's currently hammering into place a horseshoe. The town is alive and well. Do you want to stable your camels here and walk the way, or do you want to ride your carriage directly up to the temple?
I'm assuming we'll take the mount all the way there.
Might as well.
It's an hour trip.
Yep.
Why walk it when we have our lovely steeds?
Just on the off chance that they don't have anywhere to put it there, and you're listily putting it to the side. But all right, you begin to push through the town, leaving. No one stopped you or said hello. You did notice it seems entirely astral elf, just like in Southway Village, which was almost entirely astral elf.
Oh, purple skins.
Some have purple, some have sort of just tan or pale skins. They all have like this sort of starry effect to their eyes, where the back of their eyes has a purplish color to it.
Right. I'd been meaning to speak with you all on this. If we're able to walk the path, all of us, and make it up the mountain, there's no reason for us to maintain the camel and carriage, since we can just traverse the path back to Zarmo's temple. Should we try to sell it afterwards?
I think we could sell it now and walk our way to the temple if you want.
Hold on, there's a problem. If not everyone passes, we can't walk the path with no one that passes. So we'd have to go back.
How much were the camels?
If I remember rightly, we didn't pay for it. It was the Emperor who did.
So who cares?
So you say just leave him here?
Oh well.
Oh, I mean, we could just let the temple know that, if we return or if we pass, they can return. They're not going to return the camels to the Emperor. They hate the Emperor.
Right, that's what I'm saying. How are we going to proceed with this?
The Emperor's camels are going to be given to the enemy. I don't know. That's logistic information that I just not really interested in.
I'll handle it then.
Well, I mean, you do what you think best. If you feel like selling the camels ahead of time, that's some confidence. That's good confidence, right? If you sell them, then we can't fail.
Right.
By the implication.
Amelia confused.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
Just summon the lights, Amelia.
Yes.
Illuminate. Pretty.
God, it's that piece of shit.
Oh my god, it's great.
Right. So, what's the plan?
What do you want to do?
The plan is to leave. So we're gonna keep the camels and carriage where they are when we park them. If we all succeed, I'm gonna try and sell them. If we don't succeed, we're gonna use the camel and cart to get back.
Okay. That's some Kalen thinking. We're going to succeed.
Yes.
We will be
Yeah.
Jingo
stars.
Jingo players.
Jingo stars. Okay. That's the kind of, we got to get in a competition mindset. All right. Speaking of which, hold my spell book. We gotta get you a little bit more toned.
I'm a little busy here with the card. That's Amelia. You can hold the spell book, right?
No.
Amelia
She did
tries
really
to pick
good.
it up psychically, but how heavy is this damn thing again?
50.
50 pounds?
Yeah, so you can do it. You can, I believe. Right?
Yeah, I can. Amelia holds it telekinetically.
Okay. Nice.
She can't do that when we're playing Jingo.
That's pretty cool. I'm telling you, we're gonna get some moves going, Amelia. I'm gonna throw. When we get back, we're gonna throw a ball, and you're gonna move it in midair.
That's
We're gonna.
so illegal.
Illegal?
Yes,
Yes,
No,
illegal.
You can't-
illuminate.
You can't do it in competition. Ugh.
All right, let's get.
No, Aurora is the bad influence. You're right. It's Aurora.
I think they're both terrible.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, thank God we're almost there. I see it.
As your car is approaching, you do see that at the bottom of this, much like at Zarmos, it begins with a large stairway. But waiting at the bottom is an elven woman who does not look like she is a fighter. Here we go. Let's throw her out here.
Yeah, she's a mental trickster, a ruser. Oh God!
Oh, shit, something.
I am intimidated. She's gonna look at me like I'm like an ant.
Holy crap. That's
Oh, that's pretty terrifying.
yeah, Jesus.
I think she's pretty.
Yeah, there's the dainty word. Who here is surprised, audience?
All right. So as your cart pulls up, she motions her hands like, "Go ahead, step off."
Make sure I'd try and tie the. I'll take a pin into the nearby ground and like make sure it's they're seated in so they don't move off. Greetings. We come on a quest and seek the road.
I've been made aware of your. You'll have to come with me. As you've been informed, you'll not be dealing with the normal situation. You, however, she points to Kalen, progress the stairway. He looks at all of you with like a kill me expression, and then he starts walking up the stairs.
I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
So Kalen
See
has
you on the
separated
other
from the
side.
party.
The NPC removed.
Damn it, Kalen.
What?
He's gotta fucking stand for himself. He should stay with his party.
He's got his challenge to do.
No. His challenges are challenged, Kalen.
My name is Lady Sildrea. I am the master of waygates at the Iridori Tower.
What's that mean?
It means that there is no one in this world more adept to opening portals than I.
Fantastic.
Ooh.
Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Lady Sildrea. As you've stated, we are not taking the normal trial. I was told that this temple is more of the mind and a mental challenge. Is the basic principle still the same?
No.
Oh.
The trial is combat here. The Northern Temple. You'll test your resolve, your will, your mentality. If you're a good enough person to even walk the path here, it will test your body.
I see.
Dancing lights, does it go off?
No, you are in the anti-magic zone. But
Oh.
she seems to be she seems to be leading you away from the temple.
Oh.
She's heading south.
Oh, thank God.
Right, here we go again.
Will this be a challenge of each of us? Will this be a challenge of each of us individually or as a group?
Which would you prefer?
Now that is a tough question.
We're pretty good
Trust
team.
all of you.
Yeah.
I know not the exact details of your challenge. I know where you'll be sent, for I'm the one who opened the way.
Is that normal to
No.
not know the details? Because that seems a little bit tailored to our situation. I know they said they're going to make it harder, but for you
I've
not
never
even
been
to
called
know.
before.
Oh, God. So this is the first time, huh?
Yes.
Who've you waygated before? What's your most prestigious waygate?
During any form of meeting on other continents, King Ares would come to me to open the way for
Oh, that's you that does that? Okay, that's pretty cool. I've seen it.
Well,
Multiple waygates at once. I didn't know that you were a polygator. All right. Well, I trust you.
It's a long walk to leave the magic null zone.
Yeah.
The location will be sent to. Is it still on Camberil?
Of course. Oh no, Camberil, no. I don't believe any of them are still on Camberil. Some are closed.
So
Interesting.
we're being teleported somewhere off Camberil.
Correct.
Sounds more like off plane.
No.
Okay.
There's
think-
barriers that none of us can cross.
Mhm.
Right. One.
All right.
Will we be
So tell
told?
me,
Sorry, go ahead.
why is it that Master Jace and Master Chimera hate you all so much?
Well,
I've never met him.
our group specifically, have never met these two individuals. In fact, most of us aren't really involved with Camberville at all. We represent a guild from Primera, newly appointed by Prince Aran to solve issues in the Fingers, and we have been requested to walk the paths by someone. And
That must be it, I suppose.
yes,
Or it's the fact that we saved the leader of the Temple in the North. And maybe perhaps that was a little bit of a no-no for them, since you two have some sort of rivalry that crosses barriers of old time. I don't know.
I
mean,
wouldn't think so.
just a
They
little
have to
bit.
work with Master Daruma.
Master Daruma. I mean, that's all
Both
we
paths are
did.
necessary to open. To me, it sounds like they're angry at your reasoning for being here.
perhaps. Although if we hadn't have been here, it would have been worse for Camberil as a whole, as the Cult of Ascension were involved, and were it not for our intervention, they may have killed Master Daruma and brought forth another Dark Ascended.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
So, regardless of our reasoning for being here, I'm thankful that we have been here.
Yeah. And honestly,
would you like to roll an insight at that last remarks you made, Sadak?
Sure.
insight. Do
Roll Insighto.
You're wisdom-y, right?
Eh.
You got side dice. You got side
I do have
dice.
I do have CDs. Oh, wait a minute.
CDs.
Let's throw a CDs in there. I don't know the result yet, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ooh, okay. So that's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
You notice at your mention of a Dark Ascended as a bad thing, she had like a brief glance back and then stare forward. That didn't seem to be nearly as welcoming as any of her prior moments.
I don't like you. I don't like you, lady. I don't like you.
She's
Little bit of a setup, huh? A little sussy. Little bit of an insight on that whole attack.
Suspicious.
Are we out of the magic circle?
Yeah, you know, if you try to materialize magic at this point, you can. And up ahead, you can see there's several large flag poles that have been driven into the ground, flags. And it seems to be an open field, except for there's these 5 large sort of gate-like structures made out of stone.
Oh shit!
I will. I'll cast some magic, and you know how this goes. Aurora, Nicole, and Thrak. You feel a twinge in the back of your neck.
Oh.
Yeah, and let's see how long for. Ooh, 7 hours. Let's go.
7 hours.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So you would hear Sadak say in each of your heads. The woman seems that Dark Ascension is a good thing. We must be mindful and wary of her.
Ma'am, do you think that... I'm just kidding.
Just flat out go. Do you think Dark Ascended are like a blight on the planet? Do you think that's like...
That's a pretty reasonable assumption.
Yeah.
Unless it's backwards. The Dark Ascended are actually rebels with a cause. They're the good guys fighting against established evil. And we're being led astray.
Oh.
Well, anyway.
All right. Anyways.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh, God. Oh, these are kind and well enough individuals. Not like they're vampires gonna kill us.
You know, they're... Well, she's pretty.
God damn you! What the fuck?
I would not hurt her. I'd hurt him.
What?
You would hurt him.
I would hurt him.
You're not gonna hurt anybody right now.
No context given, but you know, just in case we fight them.
Oh God, the gates are being colored to. Oh no.
Oh jeez.
I love make a pink one.
Oh jeez.
What color is it? Ah, it's brown.
What the fuck are these? Like the elemental planes? What are the? What is this?
That's beautiful. I'm gonna pick the
God.
aqua one.
Let's change up one of the colors here.
Oh,
That one
pink.
a bit more bright, and make this one.
You make any of them pink, you know, Sweet's gonna head first into that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I've brought them just as you asked, and the way gates should be fully operational. She leans over and whispers something to Jace.
I'm gonna try and hear it.
Somebody has observant feet. Oh.
Or try to look at their lips.
Look at their lips.
Can you roll me a perception with disadvantage?
I sure will. I have immaculate perception.
Okay. You know, it was what?
All right, so that's a 4 plus 9.
So that
That's
becomes
13.
A 13.
Side dice. Hiya.
Come on, side eyes.
17. Okay, not the worst. It could be better.
It could also have been awful, but that was pretty good.
All right, so what you get is that when she leaned over and whispered to him, she said, "Are you sure about this?" And he nodded.
It's a little sassy. I don't like it.
Greetings, masters. Thank you for receiving us.
There's no need for pleasantries, nor lies, nor any other such thing. We've made our stance clear through our communication. We don't want you here.
I understand. But yet you allow us regardless, and for that you have my thanks.
We
In
can
the
prove
north, you
ourselves.
did not face the trial of the mind. You helped someone, but it could be argued you did it for financial gain or for the means of your own gain. Your mind has not been proved to be a valiant one, a noble one worthy of walking the steps.
No, I guess you're probably right.
Then turn back and return home.
Nah. You know, it's like, what did you want us to do? Did you want us to just let Master Daruma die? Is that what you wanted? What did you want? What did we have to prove?
I want to open the way to those who seek it for themselves.
Okay, so it's
to
not...
those who face the trials, not to those who get passage and look for gold.
Okay.
We didn't do it for the gold.
Did we even get gold?
Didn't even get gold for that.
We had the opportunity to turn and run when we were faced with the individuals from the Cult of Ascension, and we did not. We chose to fight them. We chose to save Master Daruma. He, in his wisdom of the trials, chose to allow us to pass.
Yes, we did not ask for that to be our trial. In fact, we would be more than happy to take the trial after we did that, but he insisted that we were right of mind. So you're questioning Master Daruma's idea of what is of the right of mind. So would you appreciate that if we pass your trial, that Master Daruma says that he doesn't appreciate, that he doesn't believe we passed it? Like, what is the whole purpose of this?
Sidek puts a hand on your shoulder. No, it's alright, Thrak.
It's not your place to decide who passes and not passes the trial of the mind. It's not your place.
Right. He's right. You're right. It is our place to present the trial of the body.
That's right. And we're going to do extra.
That is what we've had.
Absolutely. Not the true trial, the increased trial. So when we pass this one, there'll be no doubt.
If you pass.
When?
Where does the portals lead?
Here at the Temple of Yamos, we commune with the elements. Our bodies flow with the energy of this earth, of Tor, Zig, Gar, and Rose. These lead to champions of each of the elements.
Insight.
Sure.
That's going to be true.
24.
There didn't seem to be any hint of lie. On the other side of this gate, according to him, and according to his belief, are the champions of each of the elements, but +1, because there's a gate here.
Then we fight towards Agaros.
Above each of these, you'll see a symbol. Fire, water, light, wind, and earth. Each of you will go in alone, and you'll face one of them. If your group as a whole can best at least 3, I'll allow you to pass. But if you reach 3 defeats before the last 2 trials, I'll send you away.
Fair enough.
Oh, he's skewed against us.
If you feel it's unfavorable, you could leave.
That is not my question. I can tell the hatred you have upon yourselves unto us is skewed against us, so it's an actual fair fight.
I don't believe that any of you are strong enough to face. But I don't believe in any of you, regardless.
Do you believe that you can deal with this challenge?
I believe I could best any one of them.
Any rules or regulations need to be set before entering in.
They will not try to kill you. I expect you to provide the same courtesy. If you do kill one, upon exiting that portal, I'll kill you myself.
Okay.
Say that again?
There will be no killing of
We don't
any of
kill
the
them.
champions. They do not intend to kill you.
Will they yield?
If you can best them, do you intend to yield?
If I am near death's door and I know I cannot fight, I will yield. Will they do the same?
It's hard to say what they'll do.
Each of them have been instructed to fight without holding back.
Maybe yield wasn't the best word. Let me change it with surrender.
If you can convince them to surrender. Otherwise, they might fight until unconsciousness.
How do we know that death isn't behind that?
You don't know. You only have my word and Master Chimera's word, along with the portal workings of Lady Sildrea.
There is no other way for us to walk the path but to receive this challenge. And we've been instructed to a task, and originally I thought it just that, a task, but now, having seen challenges and Kalen and the others believe this path hold, I don't want to turn away from such an ordeal, even if it isn't the true challenge. What do you all think?
You see at that remark, Master Jace's expression, like his eyebrows go up a tiny bit, but then he firms himself again. Chimera doesn't change much.
Mm-hmm. Aurora, Nicole, Thrak.
I'm not going to let my pride get in the way.
I'm insulted they didn't think we're strong enough.
They don't know us.
Kinda gives us the drive to prove a point, though. To be respected.
I don't need their respect.
I'm
going to do this.
At least
I'm going to do this for myself.
There you go.
I would be willing to take the first plunge.
We'll do it as a group, though, Sadak.
No,
We're only allowed to send one person in.
we have to go solo for each of these, they said.
Ugh. What are you faring? Which one of the...
Well, given what I know of the elements, if I had to choose one, given my specialties, I believe I would be most suited to face the earth element.
Well, so we had fire, water. What's this? Oh, light.
Fire,
Light.
water, light, air.
Oh, that's so important. There's the two really cool elements I love in that pile. Oh.
I would choose to fight earth, considering that earth is very resilient, and given my special talents, I believe that I could strike it directly instead of it relying on its resilience.
Magic beforehand isn't allowed. Or as soon as the portals go through, magic will dissipate from ourselves.
Are you asking me?
Is that one of the rules?
No. Go in with as many buffs as your little group can manage. If you have magics to bolster yourself, cast all that you want. Win your fight by your power.
I look over at Lady.
Will these portals disconnect from magic upon us, upon entering?
No, why would they?
Alright.
Right.
What do you connect with the most, Nicole? If Sidak's picking Earth.
I'll take my worst enemy. I point towards light.
I look at Amelia. Amelia?
Oh man, she wouldn't know what the fuck you're even talking about here.
Amelia?
As a player, I want Amelia to do light, not because of any other reason than other than light's really fucking cool in Solari. But if we had to think about it meta-wise, wind is most likely related to speed. She's probably going to be able to surround that one the best.
This is where I'm thinking. Amelia goes to wind.
I think wind, which luckily wind is my one of my favorite elements too. Wind's like my favorite raw element. Light's really fucking sick though too. I would just assume Thrak was going to deal with... I assumed Thrak would have been fire, because fire's like, he likes to use fire magic, but wouldn't Earth be like a physical brawn test? Right? Like, normally you'd go...
That's what I thought.
You normally would go physical... Like, if we're going to do, like, default, right? It'd be like, Sidak would not be over there, and Sidak... Dude, you might be water.
Yeah, but if we're thinking of it in the sense of like not that
it's combat.
and like who's more grounded, it would be Sidak.
Well, no, we're
not grounded.
We're not talking about like ideologies. We're talking about it's a literal fight against a champion of that element.
Oh, God.
Who would be best versus that
how the
element?
fuck are you? Oh, well, she's got an enchanted weapon. She can
psychic damage.
She has an enchanted weapon. It can cut through that too, though.
I don't know where I would.
Oh, that means Thrak is terrible against fire. No.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. Well, he can change his damage type, actually. So he's got that. Luckily,
he
the
can,
classic.
He can, like, throw
pick.
water at it and like call it a day.
Oh, fuck.
So then we're doing what? This, which is obvious. And then we're doing a call with light.
I mean, that's if we're assuming that that's what the checks are regarding. Shit, that's rough.
but this is but let's say it is this, right? So I'm staying with Earth.
Well, I mean, said I could do Earth too. I'm gonna guess DTW. Strength is gonna be involved.
What do you
want to
do, DTW?
Some capacity, dude. I think she'll be better at Earth. I'd go with that if I had to pick here without knowing, man.
I mean,
because if it's like this, I have no idea what I would do with water. It'd be fun. It would just be like a whole like pool party.
I mean, I guess, yeah, because water is also, if we're talking like a water elemental, right? It is, it's the same as Earth in that it has resistance and immunities to physical, because it's like you can't punch water, right? So the Sidak's blades would be useful there.
You could always just send one person through on one fight to see what it is like.
Sure, yeah. We could do a litmus test. Which is the most wild card? Light, right? Light is the biggest wild card, but sending someone on light right now doesn't help us see if there's a theme. I think going to Amelia.
What it is?
I think
it's gonna be. It's gonna be healing. Light is healing.
Right.
It's just gonna be a cleric thing.
Yeah, but it might not. So I don't disagree with you going light, honestly. Right. I just don't think that's the one we want to test with our toughness test. The one that was the most obvious, it's like, hey, this is what the element is Earth, right? Earth is like the biggest. Like this should be a strength check and then flat out brawl. I think that one is. And the next closest is wind. If wind's about speed and mobility. These are two would help us know if the rest of them should be thematically appropriate to your like relative motifs that elements have, right? So if we want to do these two
but
tests,
then we wouldn't throw Amelia first, and then I would have to be the first one.
Yeah, I mean, I think these two are the two most iconic ones that we go, okay, they are thematically appropriate or they're not thematically appropriate. In fact, they might be the inverse, right? Like this might be like you think it's strength, but it's actually like, well, no, the way to beat it was through dexterity, right? So we would actually be able to theoretically use that as a litmus test to determine what the other ones are probably based. Not that they're guaranteed, but probably. I think Earth is the best one to do. I think we make Aurora go in first. I really has no problem with going, right? But I think Aurora going in first is the best.
Story-wise, we wouldn't put the child first.
Or
Amelia's not afraid.
It has to be someone who's going to come out and talk like about what was in there, though.
Yeah.
Listen, it's a test of strength, okay? It's a test of body. I am the spellcaster here. I am the one to send in as a wild card. You don't send in the barbarian.
But they did say that casters. I think it's going to be a fight.
As
is what
the
it is.
tester.
I think it's just going to be a fight, right? Sure. If we want to use you as a pawn move, that's reasonable. Sure.
That's the best move.
I'm afraid of fire the most. I think fire is the most dangerous one, right? Normally, fire is like really bad. So. If we're gonna
I don't care which one I go to.
Yeah, I'm just. If we're willing to do the sacrifice move, then sure, fire, frack fire. We get to see what happens with it, and then we can try to make a move off of the other 4.
Do you point to that and you say Thrak fire?
Hold on. Does Thrak have
No.
ways to deal with fire? Like, can he?
Sure, why not? I don't know.
He can change his damage types, right?
Oh, true.
He's that kind of scrap. I mentioned this earlier. He can change his damage types to psychic. You have chromatic orb, right?
I do not have chromatic orb, but I have psychic.
So we've been seeing this. Narratively, Sidak said he was fine going first, and he would be gearing up to go into the earth element.
I can't.
It's a bad idea to send in one of our 3 most athletic people as a test. That's all I'm saying.
I bless everyone. We walk in together. We get blessed, and then everything goes well.
No.
You.
Let's.
He's trying to save his spell slot. I can see that, but the problem there is that we want to see if we can. The first one has to be a solo, just Mike, so we can determine if that is the theme. Okay, so we can have someone go in without a buff and just see if they. I mean, come on, this probably doesn't require us to buff people to get through it. I think we can just have Thrak go into one.
He wants us to pass 3 out of 5. I think we're gonna have failures.
Yeah.
You're 100% going to have failures, so why would you send in a barbarian to make a mistake on that one, and...
Right.
Why?
Oh, I'm not barbarian.
No, you stop.
No.
All right, I think first one is no buff. We just see what happens. I say we use Thrak, as I agree with Banana's assessment. He's the most likely to be not passing regardless, right? I think he'll have the most difficulty. I think so. Our 3 main linchpins are actually Bank, Blank, and Blank. I think you 3 here are the best ones that will be able to beat a brawl, right? So Amelia and Thrak are the most expendable. I would agree Thrak fire, just because fire probably is the most dangerous, and that would be using our weakest, egregious asset in the most probably difficult one.
And then Thrak can go all out with water-based stuff to try and blast the fire too.
Well, I don't think. Do you have the ability to summon water?
I don't have water.
Well, you can change the damage type,
change
can't
it
you?
to water.
I can't change it to anything. I can change it to. I have psychic.
That works.
I don't go around learning things. I mean.
Yeah. So let's not take forever on this because we're gonna have 5 trials to go through.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Fine.
So,
I'll go to the fire.
Are we, do we agree that not buffing him, right? I don't think buffing him right now because we don't know what's like in there, and we can try to buff the more.
I'm gonna put mage armor on myself.
Sure. Any other?
How many spell slots do you have, Nicole? Like, could you spare doing bless twice? Once for him, and then once for all 4 of us.
I have 4 spell slots for 1. But if I have to do a trial. That's the only elation.
No, we don't have Nicole burn a second level spell to bless more. We have him sit outside and do the final trial alone, and we have 3 people go in. Nicole won't get hit. The bless guarantee stays for the full trial.
That's fair. Okay.
So do I use the bless on
No.
Thrak now?
No. You don't.
No, we're gonna guinea pig.
We want to give you as many. So I think the only buff we do is on Sidak, Amelia, and Aurora at the same time as they go into their respective portals. You wait for all 3 of us to come back. So Thrak in them right now, no buffs, because we want you to pass your check too, Mike. And I think you're probably one of the stronger people to actually be able to do a 1-on-1 fight. So your AC is good, your HP is reasonable. Can you write this down,
please? Thanks.
But here's the thing: if Thrak fails, he may not be able to walk the path.
I'm fine with that.
Dude, any one of us might not look. Any one of us might not follow that. That's just a risk to take.
Yeah,
that's it. All right. So I agree.
Right, let's go back to IC since we pretty much have this sorted. So Thrak would step forward, and Sidak, after saying that, are you sure you want to do this, Thrak?
I'll be fine. I have faith in myself.
I cast guidance on him and push him through the portal.
It's not currently opened.
Yeah.
I wait until it's opened and then cast guidance and push.
It's only gonna help a skill check. Are you gonna bring Mouth in? You might not want him to die, dude.
He could be useful.
10 gold.
I'll keep him out.
Okay.
Which trial will you be taking?
Fire.
The master of Waygates, Sildrea, opens her hands and you watch magic swirl from them as the light on top of fire lights up and begins to activate. Go on then. I'll keep it open until you're finished.
Won't take long.
Good luck, Doc.
You can do it.
Believe
I
in
will
you.
do it.
We believe in you.
Alright, I go through.
Sildrea is concentrating on keeping it open for you. Everyone else watches Thrak disappear.
Amelia clutches her little Solari holy symbol and prays to Solari. Please protect him.
I'm not gonna die. Although that would be priceless.
I will pray to my god that is definitely alive, that is magical.
I love how you like stress that every time.
God, I wish I was Nolan right now.
Oh, Nolan would be
Fucking
really
hot.
good. Yeah, dude. Fuck.
No, Nolan would shit on this.
Fire, dude. Oh, man.
I think I come out of that.
That is where you come out. And you are standing inside of a big circle. You can look around and you see the edges of this circle go upward, and looking down, you seem to be on a platform of molten stone that rests in the middle of a volcano.
Hot.
It is very, very hot.
He's gonna do
Oh,
it.
good.
He can handle this.
It is
Across-
thematic.
Of course. Across the way, just outside, so all of this out here is lava.
Is it a fall into it, or is it like a wall of lava?
No, it is sitting on lava. Like, this big platform is sitting on top of it.
Okay. So there's actually
So you
open
could
air.
go into lava.
Yeah,
You
don't,
could.
Don't fall off. Oh shit. Lava is definitely the way you characters die. Oh my god.
And just across, there is another platform over here, and you can see on it what looks like a house made out of molten stone, but it's cooled down. It is a very shitty looking house, by the way. And the art isn't just like bad, that is intentional.
Like the stone's been melted and warped, basically.
Yes, it's shaped into a house. Do you do anything? Do you call out? Do you say anything?
Where is his token? Do I not see it? Did he disappear? Oh, he's
He
okay. I
put
see. Yeah,
himself-
bad angle.
And
bad
this
angle.
one was Tor.
No, he Tor, Zigar, and Rose are the heads of Tor Zagaros.
Oh, but I'm saying, is this Tor?
For the flame, yeah.
Oh, Marcus-
Champion of Tor! My name is Thrak. I've come.
There's a brief pause as you watch inside the house. It suddenly illuminates with a flame. You can hear the distant sound of footsteps. They sound light. And it's not a swirling magma you hear, so it's not an elemental. As suddenly, pushing through the doorway, you see what looks like a monkey person, but they are on fire.
Oh.
It's an honor to meet you.
There's only one of you?
There's only one. It's the test of myself.
I thought I would be handling all of them.
It's fine.
No, there wasn't. No, you weren't.
I was confused. I'm like, what? Why did God damn it?
You must be pretty strong.
I like to think that.
She walks
The
towards the edge.
stipulations of the test have changed for us. We're not being tested as normal. We're being tested to our limits. Defeating me will be a stepping stone to my party's failure. But I will not lose, for anything will be information that will assist us in completing our task. So let's fight.
It really doesn't sound like you want to fight. If you'd like, you can surrender. You can go back through.
Absolutely not.
Are you
Never.
sure you really don't seem to want to fight me?
I am sure.
I'm being honest. You can go back through. I won't think less of you, and I'm sure they won't either.
Stop pushing me, Tor, and get in the ring.
My name isn't Tor. I'm Roka.
Oh shit! I know a Roka. Oh no, that's Roki. Yeah, he's all right.
Would you be more comfortable if we sat down and talked to each other?
Talking's one thing. A battle of the minds is another. Perhaps I could talk you out of this fight.
I do not want to beat up someone who doesn't want to fight me.
So you mean that you want to surrender?
I don't want to just give you a pass on the matter, but
There has to be a middle ground then.
I suppose there does have to be a middle ground.
What say?
How about we fight a little, and if I feel like I'm beating you too viciously, I'll allow you to try and reason with me. That way, if you're winning, you pass your trial, but if I'm winning, there's still a chance I don't have to hurt you.
Obliterate me. They mentioned...
I'm not gonna kill you.
Yes, no killing. That's always a thing, yes. I, of course, when I enter my unbearable rage, will refrain myself from taking any sort of killing blow actions as well.
She sort of sits down on the edge and dangles her feet over the edge looking at you. So, then you agree?
Hey, I like your terms.
Alright. And, I'll try not to mess up your face if we end up fighting pretty hard.
I'm more durable than you might think. But I have no doubts that it'll be a tough fight. You look very powerful. In fact, you remind me of someone very close to me that I hope one day aspires to look as gallant as you. His name is Mouth.
Of course. That's an interesting... Did you happen to bring any, I don't know, a potion of fire resistance, or perhaps a cloak that would make you immune to fire or anything?
Probably would have been good going into the fire portal, right? But
you really didn't come prepared, huh?
They didn't offer us any preparation. In fact, I think they're banking on us losing. I think they want us to fail.
And you come back, you know, I'm not gonna attack you before you do your prep. I wouldn't want an unfair fight.
I think we're past that.
Okay.
I think I've come here, I've gotten what I came here for. But once again, it's been a pleasure, actually. I wish I didn't have to fight you, but
would you mind if I get into the ring?
Oh yeah, please. If you want to walk across the lava, that's fine.
I mean, I definitely could.
I know you can.
She takes her staff and slams into the ground and does a big flip over onto the ring.
That was nice. I like that.
Thank you.
All right.
Anyways, this is where your trial really begins. And she motions her hand like, "Come at me." All right, roll initiative against her.
Very good. What a gentle person. All right,
woman apparently.
Yeah. Yep. 7. I'll let her go first.
Okay. So she will start the fight with a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Straight up to you, and immediately draws back her staff and goes for a big, heavy swing.
That's going to be 18.
I shield it.
All right, you raise your hand on that side, and her staff clashes against the spectral shield. And as it's doing that, she spins it around the other way and goes to swing towards your middle section with the butt end of it with her second attack.
Mhm.
And that one is going to be a 24.
Okay, that'll hit because I get a 20 of the shield. Okay.
All right. You take... Oh, the dice fell. Goodbye, dice. I'm just going to use a new one. All right, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and... Oh, come on, don't do that. It's ripped. 5 points of fire damage.
So 8 and 5, 13.
That's right.
Multi-attack for 13. She can do 26 damage.
That wasn't her max.
Holy fuck.
All right, it's now your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Me? All right. What do I see here? I got a few options. I think it's pretty safe to assume this one is immune to fire.
That's a safe assumption.
A very safe assumption. I'm going to try to slow it.
Okay, and that is what kind of saving throw?
Let's find out. Slow.
Wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Okay, that's going to be wisdom. You said that's going to be a 19 on the save here.
Okay, so it saves on that. That's fine.
Yeah. Unfortunately, these monk-esque creatures are all very wise creatures.
Yeah, basically. All right, that's fine. I'll accept that, and I'll just say thank you for the information.
She like grabs her like staff and like stops her swings. Are you surrendering? Is that
No,
surrendering?
no. Please
Okay.
continue.
He's gonna be. He's like,
All right. So back to her turn. She's going to make her 2 attacks. This is going to be a 21 and a 26.
Okay, both are gonna hit.
Very high rolls here.
oh god.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Not total. I'm sorry. In total, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. No.
Total 14.
No, I'm being an idiot right now. I was putting the dice together, then adding modifier once. You're taking 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, sounds good.
And and 7 points fire damage.
Okay, all right.
26 plus the.
Okay, still alive.
Holy shit!
All right.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, and then now I am going to.
As a bonus action on her turn,
Okay, gonna hit me again.
she rears back her fist to hit you again.
Go ahead.
Oh!
But before she does, you hear a distant "Mom!" from the house. And she pauses in her punch. Oh, just...
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, 1 second.
Go ahead. Go
One
ahead.
second.
That's
And you
okay.
watch as another ape-like monkey child another monkey person comes out.
It's all right.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
And she goes running back after them.
He's like bloody. Yep. Krug winces for a moment.
Yeah, so she's over there. She leaps over and she's like, "Hey, no, Tito, I'm in the middle of a bit of a trial, and this, like, mommy has to do something once in like a year, basically. Yes, he is greenish black. Yes, that's
Okay, that's not okay. I heard that.
I mean, you're the first orc he's ever seen.
Oh.
Well, you want to come closer? You know, I can show you.
Maybe after this is all done.
It won't take long.
All right, come on. She walks him to the edge. Why is he all beat up?
I came in here like this.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm an orc. So you can see I have the skin. And I got the look at these teeth. See these teeth?
So like,
Hmm?
are they supposed to look that way? Tito, you're being
Yeah.
very rude.
Normally this one isn't broken right here. This one right here. This one. Yeah, that one. That one when you take a lot of blunt force trauma.
How about this? If you head back inside, Tito, we can go and visit the fire elemental that lets you ride on it, right? And then you can see the skies again, all right?
Right.
And he nods and heads back in.
Make sure you eat all your vegetables.
Not many grow around here.
I'm sure you got some sort of fire plants.
Yeah, she hops down and walks across this time, just like you let her do. You said she should do before. All right.
Go ahead.
Pick up then.
Yeah, go ahead and take your bonus there.
My what?
Take your point.
It's
you
your
were
turn.
winding up. No,
it's back to your turn.
you're not going to finish that swing?
You want me to go all
Yeah,
the way
just go
over
ahead.
there
Yeah, go ahead.
and
Finish that up.
she draws back her fist and goes to slam it directly into your center mass.
Yeah.
20, not natural.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Jesus, dude.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning and 1 fire.
Got it. Okay, so I proc my second life here. I'm at 1 HP.
Okay.
All right.
It's your turn.
Okay, my turn. Good. I'm gonna. Okay. Brace yourself. A second.
Are you absolutely sure you wanted to fight me? Because you haven't done much fighting.
Stop. Stop. Lightning bolt.
All right. Lightning bolt. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
She definitely passes.
Yeah. I'm gonna do psychic lightning bolt on this one. All right.
All right. She'll be taking half damage.
Unless she's got evasion, which I.
No.
It's 8d6.
Yeah, 86. Need 2 more, it looks like. 1 more. Yeah, we should be good now.
All right. Not terrible.
Yeah, it's alright.
Okay.
All right. So 16 psychic damage to her.
Okay. Does she take it?
Most certainly.
Okay, so she doesn't evade it.
No, she does not have the ability to outright evade what you've just done.
Okay, good. All right. Good. Thank you for the information again. Now I would like to talk with you for a second.
Wait a minute.
What?
Huh? She's like poking like at her stomach area where the lightning bolt went through.
That was psychic. I aimed for the head, basically. That's what
I was gonna say.
not exactly what you were expecting, huh? Just a little different.
No, I'm used to lightning from fighting Talos so much, but this
Right. Talos. Yeah.
champion of the storm.
The air. Yeah. Right. I'm just gonna garner a guess here.
I think it's my turn now, right? Unless you're surrendering.
Not surrendering as much as having a conversation.
Well, just I need you to surrender, or or I mean, you can go ahead and continue. I'll wait.
Bonus action, get 2 HP.
Her or you?
Me.
Okay.
All right. So I got 3 HP now.
The hits are on average like 16 damage. I'll be fine.
Yeah. So hold on a minute. So that talk we were gonna have. What did Yeah. Well, yeah. Go
I
ahead.
was offering that if you could convince me that it would be better to surrender to you and allow you to win, you know, I would be willing to hear you out. But I have been asked very explicitly by Master Jace that I should not hold back in the fight. Should take this seriously.
Master Jace is a little bit of an asshole. Just a little.
Can be.
Just no, just a little bit, right? A little bit of an asshole. Like, you know, this should have been more of like, you know, not a 1 versus 1 thing, right?
It always would have been a 1-on-1 thing. Just wouldn't have been against us.
Right. So this is just a little bit above our pay grade, right?
I think you're probably plenty strong in other ways, you know.
I've climbed some mountains or two, you know.
Now you're at the peak of a volcano. Look at that. You've done that.
Yeah, there's a volcano here. Little hot, yeah.
It won't explode. Not while I'm here. So
yeah. Where is here, by the way?
we're out in the deep ocean in the northeast, even above Zlari.
Oh, well, the ocean.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to have a look?
Yeah. Maybe. Do you mind?
I can't. We're not supposed to let you leave this arena and stuff. But
I know. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Look, sand, mirrors. There's a mirror. I'll go. Tito, could you bring me a mirror, please?
Mirrors.
It would be far away. I could hold it. You could see the outside. It's going to be mostly water.
Okay. I'll
So,
be eager
anyways,
to find. Yes.
About your surrender or convincing me.
Anything? It's coming. It's coming soon.
It's coming.
It'll
listen,
be soon.
Your name, please?
Thrak?
Thrak. It's been
Two Ks.
THRAKK.
Double K. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. It's been absolutely lovely meeting you. I am gonna have to send you back through that portal now.
Not yet.
No. Listen, I wish you and your companions the best on their trials. Okay.
You know, you're lovely.
Thank you.
And adds that she slams the quarterstaff across your head to knock you unconscious. I
didn't get to see.
Back on the other side, you guys watch as Thrak falls through the portal.
Lovely.
Unconscious now.
That means we won't get the information.
Yeah, someone has to heal him.
we
or
gotta
wake
wake him
him
up. Right.
I believe that is one failure.
She holds up her hand, and the sigil of the fire on top goes out, and the portal closes.
Amelia is doing whatever she can to help the man. Even though I can't do anything.
He doesn't seem that badly fucked up. Even the hit that knocked him out, it looks like it caught him just on the edge, on the temple, just to rattle his skull and make him fall unconscious.
Damn it, dude. What did we learn from this? We learned that, they're somewhat agreeable, but the checks
that one is.
Fucking...
We didn't learn shit.
Dude, that thing hits so fucking hard.
What are you talking about? There's a lot we learned from that.
30.
It follows a theme. They're going to be air, they're going to be lightning, they're going to be whatever. They are monks.
We're not going to be able to beat this, dude.
Yeah, we're entering a thing where we're not going to be able to beat it. Basically, we learned that they set us up for failure.
Well, then let's wake Threk up and confront that, shall we?
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Nakal, can you...
Before that, what were you guys doing while Thrak was in there? He was in there for a good few minutes. You guys were out here with these people.
I'm gonna go up to this lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say to her, ma'am, I just want to make sure I heard correctly. These trials are meant for an individual or for a group as a whole? Because the lady over there told us that we can come in a group.
No,
I just want to.
I simply replied, would you prefer to face it alone or as a group?
I look at her immediately and I say, so we do have an option.
No. She was asking your preference because she's inquisitive.
Okay.
Yes,
So
we were not presented an option, Aurora. They're not giving us an option.
If you do not believe that at least 3 of you are strong enough, it only needs to be 3.
I mean, I wanted to know, right? Because fighting in a group would be much more favorable on our side.
Well, if I did that, you would have to face them as a group.
Are we supposed to hurt things on other side?
Jace looks at Amelia, then looks at the rest of the group. Is she mentally sound enough to take even a trial like this?
She does. She has problems with languages. She is intelligent. She will be able to understand if we can get her the correct words. And I'll look at Amelia.
She smiled at Sedai.
It's a test. Use your strength. Don't kill.
Right.
But be strong.
Do we have to hurt them?
If you can get them to surrender, then no. But if strength calls for strength, you will answer with hurt.
Amelia looks over to the guy, I forget his name, Master Jace. Are you a good person?
No.
I'm gonna detect magic with my mask. Is there any magical effects on these individuals?
On Jace and Chimera?
No, there shouldn't be, because you're in the zone, right?
No,
we're not in the zone.
You guys were walked very far south out of the zone
Yes.
to be at these portals. No, they don't seem to be having any magical effects about their person.
Okay.
However, over here, this woman, she is covered in magic. Not only the conjuration she's currently doing, but there's enchantment on her crown, enchantment on her cloak, enchantment on her boots, even.
She's a high up individual.
She's torqued.
So
It's about this time that you see the portal over here spit out flame and then falls out Thrag.
Amelia was hugging mouth, but then drops mouth and runs over to Thrag.
Runs over and starts beating him.
Finish him off.
Is that
That's
JoJo
one-
meme? I'm just gonna join in
One
kicking.
failure.
yes. Can anything be done for him, Nicole, so we can talk with him?
Nicole, with your expert medicine, you notice these hits are very deliberately non-fatal. He's just snoring right now. He's roughed up.
I hope they go easy. I then kneel down and I will cast.
Do you want to use that of your channel divinity?
My channel divinity is like 2d6.
Yeah, but I mean, your spell slots are longer, right? You can get a channel divinity back in a short rest. And you can't use your channel divinity on yourself anyways, right? You only got turn undead and that, right? And that can't be done for you.
I can't do it myself?
You can't heal yourself with it. It says other creatures.
Damn it.
Yeah, so
Well,
like,
Alright,
that's why I'm telling you, like,
use-
I think that, like, that's the least valuable thing for you to go solo with, right? Is the Channel Divinity.
Alright, I do Channel Divinity. I go 1, 2, 3. Oh,
He's healing the portal.
You take out the
Yeah.
portal.
5, 6. I do a circle around Thrake. And then he heals.
2d6, because you can only heal him once.
7.
7 hit points, Thrak. You gas back to life. That pleasant conversation you were happening, not around you anymore. Though it's nice. It's a lot cooler now.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
You okay?
I'm perfectly fine, Amelia. A little roughed up. Quite the test you put up us against Jace.
Stubek,
Do I still have the mental link?
I point
Yeah,
out
you do.
my-
No, because you were hundreds of miles away from it. You do not.
Well, it doesn't disappear.
Oh.
It's he would when
Does
he
it-
gets back in range.
Does it not disappear?
Yeah, I think he can't communicate while he's more than a mile away. But when he comes back within range, he can
Let's
start
see.
talking again.
Googled it.
Unless it was dispelled, right? That would be a different story.
It wasn't. It shouldn't have been dispelled. But if the range is broken, it just keeps going.
To send or receive a message, no action required. You and the other creature must be within 1 mile of each other. It doesn't say that.
All right, then it would come back then when you get
Yeah.
back in range.
Yeah, so
But
you would
but I'm
feel the
gonna-
twinge.
I'm gonna basically, in my mind, start telling Sadak that basically this I spoke with the one in there. They're able to communicate. They can rationalize the situation, and they believe that we're not ready in there, and they were unaware that we were going to be in there alone. So it's set. It's basically, I'm gonna blah. It was set to fail.
Yeah. Zedek would relay this information to all of you, but then he would say to you, Threk, it doesn't feel right for me to confront them with this information.
No, not at the moment.
But if you were to say something, it would be appropriate for you to do so right now. At least tell them that this was set to fail from the get-go. Or that they were unaware that we would be coming in solo.
Yeah, because I'll tell them that they have tested people before, but
Not like this.
not like this.
This is sussy. I don't like it.
What are we gonna do about it?
Can I just cleave the woman?
What?
You could definitely try.
Oh yes, in front of the caster that can cast 9th level magic. Great idea.
The problems with that is that Jace has put out the air that he could take on any one of the people in these portals, and these people are strong enough to beat Thrak down with no challenge. So these two are probably comparable in strength, and that would mean both of them could take on any of the people in these portals.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically say in my mind that it does follow the same theme of fire and fire. They appear to be monks of high level, high power, beyond our own capabilities, and I believe beyond anything that we can defeat. But trying will be a valorous effort, but they've set us up for failure.
Alright, well, with that knowledge, we basically know nothing else. I think that this is one of those things that we should all go in, just kind of, we bless up and go in, right? What we send in the three.
And I'll also mention that there should have been preparation, that usually they prepare before they fight.
We could just like not do this.
And the
right?
fact that we
have to
weren't,
do this.
and the
I'm
fact
not
that
gonna-
we didn't have that opportunity, or at least weren't explained that.
I feel that Threk needs to divulge some of this information. At least, like, air it out.
Jace.
Hmm? What?
Why?
Why what?
Why would you set us up for failure?
Set you up for failure.
You know that you set us up for failure here.
I know that you have defeated members of the Cult of Ascension.
We did not.
I know that you are from the Guild of Primera. I know you are friends of the Emperor in the North. I know that Master Daruma gave you praise. I assume you would be strong enough to face any one of these.
You assumed before you even met us.
I did.
Why?
Why?
I just want to know why. Why did you set us up for failure without even knowing us?
There you go, using that term again. If you're not strong enough to overcome these, you shouldn't walk the steps.
They were confused in there. They were nicer than you. They had more rationality than you ever will. I spoke with them.
You spoke with one of them.
Yes, I'm sure others share the same sentiments when we walk in there, confused.
You'll find others were harder to convince not to kill you.
That's fine.
You want to know which ones are the nicest? He points to fire, points to light, and then points to air.
I don't want that
The
kind
other
of
two
information.
will kill you. Or wanted to kill you.
You know, if it gives you any sort of closure in all of this. We didn't do it for money. We're doing this to spread word about our message. Trying to gather people together. Create unions. And you're just trying to separate here.
I'm trying to separate.
You're a separator. That's what you are.
My entire task to decide who is worthy to walk among the dragon.
Your entire task is to bend that to your whim whenever you feel it necessary. Otherwise, you'd present us with the same task you'd present anybody else. Not some trick just to see us getting beat half to death. You get some sort of pleasure out of it?
No. The task I presented you is the same one I present anyone who I deem unworthy of walking the path.
That's exactly.
One, if they can overcome, then they'll have the strength to ignore my recommendation.
Sure.
You're not the first that I've sent here.
I imagine not.
You wouldn't be the first to fail, nor the first to pass.
No. Of course we aren't.
And anyways, will I be sending another through?
If you go through,
Can we have a moment to speak in private? As I look at my group.
What do we need
You're
to
free
speak about?
Free to go anywhere you please. Walk to town. I don't care. The trial doesn't end until there's 3 losses or 3 wins.
And I mentally tell Sadak, somewhere where we can talk in private, so that way it's not in front of them.
For what?
To sit down and discuss of what just happened. Completely unfair what Doc is saying to us.
Sure. We'll be just a ways away.
You're free to go as far as you want.
And we just go to path.
No.
You'll find the door immovable.
Right. This way.
If you'd like, I could just teleport you somewhere, send you far away so you don't have to worry about this ever again.
Pastor?
Haha.
No magic up there, unfortunately.
Oh.
So yeah, we walk away. About
Alright.
maybe 60 feet or so out of earshot.
60 feet.
What do you wish to discuss?
Well, I think this is a complete waste of time.
You're correct.
This is I think there's no point in us being here if we can't even fight like in a group.
No.
And even if we know that the odds aren't even in our favor, so why would we even like waste our time in this? You know what I'm saying?
To prove them wrong, Aurora.
To prove what wrong?
The fact that they cannot
Them?
look down upon outsiders who they know nothing about and determine their worth off of a hunch, a feeling. I've already come up with a solution of how we would complete our task.
I believe you, but it looks like they don't give a shit.
It involves not what they care about, Aurora. We've already won.
Should that go next then?
It matters not if I go next or not.
You want Amelia to go?
No.
And he like ruffles Amelia's hair. If you go, Amelia, I would send you against the wind one, as they said they were friendly.
Oh, Amelia like friend. Amelia go wind, yeah?
Try to make friends with them if you do, but when you feel that if they are fighting you that you get weak, surrender.
Okay. Amelia, give up when hurt.
When, yes.
Sidek looks to the others.
This is a gamble on my part, but I've done this a fair few times in my career. And then he'll speak in your heads. I'm gonna rest the sanctity of our task amongst Kalen. The goal we have been given is to present the talisman to the peaks at the dragon. Kalen, I have no doubt, will succeed, and he will be our benefactor that will deliver it to them. This is a no-win scenario for us. They will not allow us to walk the path, and if what Thrak is saying is true, we will not succeed in this fight. But I'm not going to turn away and present them a victory because I refute their logic. Plus, one may call it pride, but I will not stand for it. Nor will I allow Thrak to be beaten just for us to turn tail and run.
It's fine.
So that wasn't to say that you were beaten
Well,
straight
it
up.
wasn't my first beating.
Right. I hope there was at least something pleasant in there.
Oh, she was very nice.
Oh, that's good.
She had a child, Tito. They're in a volcano out in the middle of the ocean.
The ocean.
Yes.
Interesting. We may have to ask where it's located as. Could be interesting.
She was about to show me in the mirror before she clocked me in the jaw and rendered me unconscious.
Oh God.
Well, to be fair, you probably could have talked for quite a while in there.
I didn't want to let it drag on.
Well, she certainly put a stop to it, that's for sure.
Yeah, she did. She was
Nicole.
really nice.
Nicole, what are your thoughts?
I feel that this is always turned against us. We do have to wait on Kalen. There's nothing we can do but try our best and succeed.
Right. Well, I'll start speaking again normally, outside of everyone's head.
Mm.
Right. So we'll all give it our best shot. If we win, then we've won a victory for ourselves. If we lose and fail, we've not truly failed. We've We'll have shown them that our willpower will not be broken just because they believe that we're not ready.
Who'll go next?
I believe you then, bro. Just kind of stinks, you know?
I agree. But we keep our chin up. We don't present ourselves to them as if we're in any sullen state. But to who goes next? I don't know, really. Do we want to go with 3 of us, buffed by Nicole, and then Nicole go last, or how do we feel?
I can enlarge one of you before going in as well, but I'm not sure.
Well, you were saying, Sadak, that the one with the air is the nice one. Maybe. Do you think Amelia's gonna need some sort of, you know?
The guy said light, air, and fire were all nice, and we saw that fire still did the task and beat Thrak. I don't think we're gonna be able to avoid the confrontation.
Well, Thrak also didn't try to convince her to surrender. So
I was honestly, dude, there's no way.
No, I get you, right? Like 100% Thrak was Thrak, like during that whole engagement, spot on.
Yeah,
but like,
there's no way.
There was potential there. If it wasn't Thrak.
But how
he knew
could
he
that
was
be
outclassed
the test?
immediately.
How is that the test of the physical temple?
It's not.
To do a charismatic, that's 9 stuff. There's no way
but this isn't the normal test. Remember, Laris.
Yeah, this is a fake one.
This is a fake test.
Right,
it's a.
Who do we want to go, guys? What do we want?
I would say.
We send in the barbarian fully juiced. I'm gonna juice up the barbarian.
Let's juice up Aurora.
Yeah, we're gonna juice you up, and we're gonna send your ass in on the.
I'm ready.
But just keep in mind those buffs only last a minute, right? So.
I mean, which one's the ones that just want to kill you?
The ones that want to kill you are water and earth.
Okay, then water it is. We'll do water.
No, I'm not going in.
No, we're not gonna send her to water. We'll send her to earth.
Okay.
They're sending me to
I think
earth.
Sidak is the one that's meant to do water.
All right.
Because he goes with the flow.
Here's the thing. Do we want to do the 3 go in with Nicole and
no?
I was thinking of Amelia just to get that out of the way because this is going to be like a friendly.
I don't think it's gonna be as friendly as you think it is.
I mean, like,
friendly.
I was saying. Well,
they said that they want to kill.
Because
not air.
If we do 1 at a time, though, that means that's more blesses that Nicole's gonna have to do.
True, I understand.
But then again, it was like 2 to 3 rounds for Thrak to get knocked, so Nicole may not even be able to spend all his spell slots.
Simultaneously, you want Amelia, Aurora, and you.
I think Amelia goes to air. I think air will not be able to even try to hit Amelia.
Don't buff Amelia, because Amelia is going to be talking for more than a minute. That's a waste.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think she needs to be blessed. I think Nicole needs to be blessed. Because this is going to be like cute, like roses and rainbows.
Alright, we did the talking one. Let's juice the barbarian and send you in. Raging.
Let's go.
Towards Zagaros it is.
She can't use anything with her bonus action anyway. She can rage once she starts the fight. Oh, she just needs to make sure she's raged before the fight starts, though. That's the thing.
I need to rage before the fight? Okay.
Yeah. But you do have multiple rages, but they only last 6 seconds if you don't take damage or attack things. So it's really questionable. Just never, don't kill it, please. Please don't kill it. Non-lethal. Every attack.
If I'm raging, anything goes. Anything goes if I'm raging.
Alright, let's get Aurora in on that. Get her in there!
Fucking juicy.
Well, you better watch it if anything goes, because if you fucking kill the Earth Elemental, then you literally die when you step out.
That's gonna be fun. Hey man, whatever happens, happens.
Alright, we all stroll back.
Amelia hugs Aurora. You can do it! Amelia believe in you.
Are you quitting the trial?
No.
No. We will not be quitting this trial. We will continue to do so. Our next will be Aurora fighting the Earth Elemental.
You hear that, Chimera? They didn't succumb to despair like you thought.
Well, that's a good thing.
She apparates from here to over here,
Nice.
She's not even willing to take 60 steps. Just fuck it.
Nope.
No, you're going to Earth. Stop swimming in the air.
For a pep talk. I get a pep talk from these people.
All right, Aurora. No talking. Just go in there swinging wildly.
Punching.
Recklessly, even.
Recklessly is alright.
Just remember why you're doing this.
If I enlarge you, I fear that you might not even fit through the opening in the portal.
And
I will
no,
try to be sane, Sadak.
3 defeats does not mean the end of your journey. It only means the trial will resend. You can try again tomorrow. Chimera like turns to him when he says that.
Oh, that's not bad. See, we get a second chance tomorrow.
Please. You won't need a second chance when you go in there and destroy them.
No killing.
No killing.
Okay, no killing.
Right then, I will open the way until your combat is done. She motions her hand, and you watch this portal activate, and the ground begin to swirl into a pattern that seems to be a way gate. On the other side, you can see the image of a jagged and stony planescape.
Enlarge her. Get it done.
That's why
I enlarge her, but right before she goes in.
All right, cool. All right, we got that.
I look back at the group. It's like a beautiful like movie moment. Just
As she's walking through, she grows.
Amelia is very much.
No! Wrong with you? You should be banned from your own server.
No, I love it. I love that one.
Get out.
So glad we got rid of the Yu-Gi-Oh one for that.
No.
Aurora goes in.
I walk in. I do like that walking slow-mo motion, and just like, and as I get larger, and then my eyes just get redder as I rage as I go in.
You trip on your way in.
That'd be funny.
Right, so she has enlarged. We didn't give her bless, but that's all right.
It'll be fine.
You expected Nicole to solo bless Aurora?
Exactly.
It's so true. That's so true.
Alrighty. Alright, buddy. Let's go.
Fucking hell.
As Frack, you cast enlarge on her, and she steps through. Jace looks over to you and goes, "You're at least beginning to use some form of teamwork, even if you can't fight together."
The first one was just for information, Jace. I trust them more than myself.
He looks at you for a moment and then nods before staring at the portal.
Amelia's gonna sit down Indian style and put mouth in her lap and just rock. Come on, Aurora.
As you're walking through, from behind this pillar, steps out a not young, but a gaunt-looking man.
Oh. That's not so bad.
Oh no, he's a caster.
It'll be fine.
You ought to be my enemy, then.
Pleasure to meet you. Let's roll.
Let's skip pleasantries. And as he says that, you watch the stonework around him begin to swirl and coalesce on him.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a little scarier. That's oh no.
Come on, rage before he gets the initiative on you.
I already am raging.
All right, initiative time.
All right, come on, Aurora.
What do I roll? I forget.
A D20.
With advantage, right? Yeah.
Why do you have advantage?
Because I'm raging?
Doesn't help you with initiative rolls.
Oh, well, 15. 15. You go first. Damn it.
Unfortunate.
Damn it, whatever.
But she did it with disadvantage. She's supposed to do that with just a D20 roll. What are you doing?
Wait, why'd she do disadvantage?
She thought she had advantage, and then she just said, I'll take the
well,
lowest
okay,
of the two.
so I rolled, and then the 13 was here, and the 17 was
Yeah,
here,
but that
so
would
I
then be
just
considered
first time.
disadvantage then. You just
Okay,
you roll
then fine, I'll
by
roll
itself.
again. Here we go. Oh, well, 18. No, 20, 19.
Alright. Sure.
I don't know why people do that. It doesn't. You effectively, if you had advantage, you think you didn't. You don't make it disadvantage. You do a flat roll.
I was just being honest.
Well, no, the way you solved that
picked
correctly
the
is you
left
pick.
one.
Yeah, you picked the left one.
And that's what she did.
I just picked the first one.
The left one.
What
was
you did is
that roll.
basically give her a reroll on a roll there.
But I'm fine with it. I don't care. I don't care who goes first in this fight.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
No,
Not.
it means I don't care if the NPC wins or not.
Oh, five. So I'm like two cubes, right? 5.
Jeez.
No.
No, you still move 5, 10, 15,
Oh
20.
shit.
Yeah, you're gonna end up throwing a javelin, or you're gonna lose rage.
35. What am I? 40, right? Yeah, I'm 40. Oh, shit. And this is solid ground, right?
Yeah, it's all stone.
Is there supposed to be a circle range still, or is that supposed to be gone?
No, this exterior is here, though it looks like you're high up. You're overlooking a land. You appear to be at the top of a mountain where the top was just cut off in a flat line.
Oh.
Was he just floating over in space then?
No, he's standing atop. So it's like the mountain comes up like this, but instead of reaching a peak, it's been cut in a flat line.
What I'm talking
like
about is, Ian, is there a circle here for you like this?
What do you mean?
There's a
Yeah,
circle
he
from the
does.
previous.
There's a
Oh
circle.
no,
There's a
I see a jagged line.
That
around
occasionally
it.
happens
Oh,
to you.
no,
Sometimes
I
your
see
lines
a
don't get
circle.
deleted. So yeah, so
Oh,
this is the
much
plateau.
better.
This is the plateau.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right here. And I throw my javelin at him recklessly. Just
You can't recklessly make a range attack,
Oh my god!
but you can throw 2 javelins because you have 2 attacks. So throw 2 javelins.
The first one is. I don't think that hits. The
Nope,
second
11 does
one-
not.
17?
Does not.
Did you add your? Oh, you're not using your. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Wow, that's it.
You hurl 2 javelins, and they just sort of hit against these stones that are swirling around him and fall to the floor.
Oh, jeez, 18 AC.
Yeah, it's like he just donned plate armor of stone or
Oh
something.
man, yeah.
Oh,
Fuck. Okay, it's okay. Come on, let's see how hard he hits. Come on, Roger, you're raging. You
Alright.
take half.
I'm raging.
She's our linchpin.
He's gonna move 5, 10 back here, and raise his arms as you feel the ground begin to rumble. He's gonna make several attacks at you from a distance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that dice fell off the table. Let's reroll. There we go. Oh, those are definitely 2 hits. That's gonna be a 23 and a 21.
Yep.
Her AC's only like 15, right?
16.
Yeah,
because
but
of the
this
break.
it's magical bludgeoning, but you have resistance to all of it, right? 'Cause you're a
As
barbarian.
I yell out a big roar.
Only
like-
psychic does damage to her for now.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
You take. I'm gonna half it for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
But you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck, I did
As,
20 damage. Jesus.
As
fuck.
from your side, 2 pillars come out and slam
Did you-
into your sides.
Okay.
I'm just asking. Sweet, did you get blessed?
No,
No,
she
I
didn't.
did not, because
Yeah.
Nicole didn't want to bless.
Okay.
I was
But yes.
AFK, so I would have. The plan was blessed.
But he raised these 2 pillars and they slam into your sides, and it hurts like hell. But you managed to fight through it. It's back to your turn.
Get him! Get him! Get on him! Yeah, get him!
I'm fucking tired, dude.
Your new sword, your new sword.
I'm gonna take out my great sword. And then I'm gonna wail on him.
And don't forget, this has a +1 to hit because of the
Yeah.
chant. Okay.
Oh
Did you want
my
to do it
God,
recklessly though?
No, I'm rolling this die. I'm not gonna roll that die. I'm gonna do reckless.
Wait.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that first one misses. I can't let you reckless after the fact.
Fine. But then I'll reckless this one.
All right, so this one you can roll twice.
Okay. Okay.
So that was a
Oh my
17.
God!
Alright, so that's.
I mean, she's blessed. I mean,
No, it's not.
No,
blessed.
I'm not
not
blessed.
okay.
No.
So a 17 does miss
Okay,
again.
I get
Oh,
my
they
spell
all,
slot
yeah.
back then.
This is great.
Wait, I thought you didn't bless her.
No, he
I
didn't.
was gonna bless her, and then I got a phone call, so then I left real quickly, and then came back. And
I
she
thought
was
you were
like,
gonna
"Oh,
bless if they all went in. I didn't know you were gonna bless just her.
That's fine.
And there was no BRB, so we can't allow it either.
All right.
Okay.
it goes to his turn, who is using these stones. Like he motions his hands, and this sort of vortex of stones around him catches into your blade. And though it can't be made dull, it definitely grinds against it to stop the momentum. He then grips back his fist and tries to slam it directly into your midsection.
Alright.
Which he has advantage on because you've been reckless.
Yeah, yes.
So that's going to bring it to a 19 to hit instead of a...
Yeah, that hits.
And then, yeah, he'll roll the damage for that. That is going to be, after half, 7 damage.
Okay.
That was his...
Alrighty.
Yeah, alright. And then his second attack is going to be, again, a 19 to hit, so I know it hits.
Yep.
Let me just see if he would have crit it.
I wish I...
Very, very close. And you take, for this one, only 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And after that, he motions his hands, and you watch this swirling get more aggressive, as if now it's defending him. You will have disadvantage on your attacks against him.
Straight rolls.
Alrighty, yeah, straight rolls.
If you're reckless, yeah. Oh my god.
No, this dice. Okay, 19?
19
no,
hits him.
That's
so...
higher. Oh, it's +9.
Oh,
No.
disadvantage! That's right!
No, you're fine. You're
No.
reckless. It's a 20.
Yeah, this is
it's
the
a
second-
+9 right now.
Oh, 20, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
20.
Yeah, alright.
30,
20
20.
hits.
Alright, thank God. Okay, so
So
my
it's gonna
strength
be
is
2d6,
2d6
And a D4.
and a d4. Do I have to add anything? No.
You add
Plus
your
your
rage
mod.
mods and your strength mod.
And
That's
then plus
what
1.
Oh my God, so what am I? So it's like
So
a
it's
plus
adding
3.
8. Adding 8 to the total here. 21.
21.
21 magic
Jesus.
enchanted slashing damage.
Alright, so the first one is blocked, but as it's grinding against the stone, you draw
I
back
uppercut
suddenly.
him.
You have to use the weapon, you monster.
I weapon uppercut.
An upswing then.
But yes, as it's being drawn back, you step in suddenly, your elbow hitting his stomach, which catches him off guard, and then you do a big swing upwards and slice across the stone armor. You can see blood trickling from underneath.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It bleeds.
Ugh.
Good hit.
All
too.
right.
20 damage is a lot.
It's it's a lot, and it goes back to his turn. And he speaks under the helmet, under the stone mask that he has on. You do not fight like the ones I am used to fighting.
Well, thank you very much.
I will have to be more aggressive. And he drops the stones suddenly. As you see, they solidify into solid spikes, and he's going to use his bonus action to flurry of blows this turn.
Ah!
Okay.
Ah!
He was holding back.
He's doing.
No, he was defending before.
He was doing. He can do 10 damage per swing, and he can do 40 damage. Holy
Alright,
fuck! How are we ever gonna be any of these things?
First one is definitely a hit. Second one is an 18. No, yes, an 18.
It's a hit.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 are hits. So all 4 are hits.
Oh god, you're going on.
I'll tell you.
hate my dice.
Yeah, the dice have been mean to you.
Yeah, the dice were very mean to me. I can't roll.
But it's
anything.
okay. You're raging and you have like 30 health still.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright,
We
so.
just get like a random d20. Let's see how that fares.
Ooh, in total, after halving it, you're taking. I'm not good at math.
Just give it to me.
18 points of damage. 18.
Okay.
It's just like around 15 health right now.
No, a little above.
Okay.
I'm still over 20.
Alright, that's good.
Alright, let's go.
That means you might be able to last one more round. Oh, fuck.
Reckless.
Yeah, so as all 4 of these attacks hit you and the 2 spikes jab in through your like thighs, he goes like cross his arms as if you should fall, but you just grit your teeth and grab your weapon tight, blood pouring down your chin, and his arms separate again, like immediately, like, whoa, okay, now wait a minute.
Go again.
Wait a minute.
You don't have disadvantage, so if you're reckless, you have advantage.
Okay, reckless
Yeah.
advantage. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Roll again though, because you get a crit. You get a crit. All right, so no crit.
All right, so
Okay,
one hit,
okay, that's one hit, and then
Okay, it's
another hit.
and then maybe a crit. Maybe a crit. Damn. No.
No,
All right,
it's
two hits.
two hits.
4d6 plus 16.
And then 46, 2d4.
Oh, yes. 46 plus 2d4, and then you should have added 16. Yeah. There we
Let's see how
go.
much this is.
Not a good roll.
32.
Still good though.
32 points.
As I take my sword and I
Now,
stab
before
him.
you get too aggressive with that, is this fatal or non-fatal damage you're dealing?
Non-fatal! Non-fatal! Say it!
All right. So as you drive in, and you have this moment where you're about to pull the blade up, but you see underneath the helmet, like his eyes like widen and turn a bit white. So you draw back, and as you do that, you pommel strike him, which knocks him to the floor. The stone crumbling off of him, leaving him just the man he is again. You have beaten him.
My God.
You're not
How much
pulled
damage
out,
did you do?
She dealt 55 damage to him.
Yeah.
Or no, 53 maybe. No, wait, yeah, 53 damage.
I trust the random die on like my own.
Well,
I de-rage and call it a day. Does he have anything on him to prove that like I can like take something out with me as like a victory?
He does not seem to. In fact, he looks rather tattered, as if he's barely got anything at all. His clothing is old. It's covered in dust. And looking about now, you stand on the precipice of a large mountain overlooking some sort of rather cold-looking land. You can see the distance has a slight bit of snow to the grass.
just walk through the portal.
Yeah.
No, the portal does not close. It is still open
That's
behind
what I'm
her.
saying.
Does
Just
the guy
walk
need
through.
medical help? Like, are you supposed to take him out with you? Did they talk about that? I
I don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't have anything to heal
I
him
don't think you
with.
take them through. Just walk.
He's just unconscious.
Yeah,
He's
he'll
not
wake
gonna
up.
die.
So, like the volcano chick, we would just left her there with her son grieving over. Like, come on, you serious?
Yeah, can I
We're not
try-
gonna kill her.
Not grieving, she's just unconscious.
Can I like poke my head out of the portal and be like, I won? Like here's Johnny type of moment.
You're just gonna walk out. Like you can't go halvesies. Just walk out and say he needs medical attention if you're that worried about it.
Alright, I'll just walk
Why
out.
is she ballerinaing you?
All right. So as all of you are waiting on the other side, the portal flickers a bit as suddenly massive Aurora steps out. She looks injured. There's blood on her sides, but she is conscious. And you watch the stone symbol above it suddenly like glow.
Ugh.
One victory.
Well done, Aurora.
Thank you.
I had the utmost faith in you.
De-rage.
The enlarged drops.
And I say to both of you, and I'm like, it looks like the guy in there needs like some medical help. I don't know if I needed to drag him out.
The elementals will tend to him.
Alright.
Good job.
Man, that was brutal.
Congratulations, then. The score is even. Who will face the next trial, and which will they face?
Sitak?
I can go next if that is what we decree.
I believe in you. You got this.
Well, I'll be having the same buff as Aurora had. He looks over at Thrak.
Yes. I can
Thank
do it.
you. It may not serve me as good of a purpose, but I'll use it nonetheless.
Exactly. Something is something.
I bless you.
You mother.
Oh,
As you go through the portal. As you go through the portal.
Yeah, not
Bless
yet.
you.
So I say one moment, please, and he's gonna kneel down in front of the portal, and he's gonna
poison your weapon.
I forgot to mention, now that she has completed a trial and he has failed one, neither of them are allowed to face the other three, and must be done by individuals who have not.
As you decree, then. Sidek is gonna go. We wanted me to go against the water one, correct?
Yeah.
Right. He's gonna kneel down.
Sit by Amelia.
Don't die by Amelia. Sit by her.
No, you're good. You're just hit there you go.
There we go.
Sidek is gonna do a prayer to Fenris.
You gonna poison your weapons, dude?
He doesn't have a poison.
You
that
fought
will
2
be
poisons
appropriate for this.
forever ago.
Yes, but they disappear after a day. They go, but when you turn it into the poison, they fall off after a day.
Oh, the poison only has a
They
1 day
become
shelf
yeah.
life?
Yes, they become inert. That's why I have to, it's a really specific poison.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't have anything on me that I can use that. So he's gonna say a prayer to Fenris for fury in the fight and to become the victor on this hunt. And I'll look back at the others and give them a nod that I'm ready.
Right. Then you will face the water trial. Lady Sidrea.
The last murderous one?
Yeah, he's gonna drop his packs and start shedding some of his clothing that's not his armor, so he can be light on his feet. It's because he's probably gonna end up swimming.
Come on, Sidek. Come on.
And he goes.
She motions her hands, and the portal begins to spill the life. This time, the effect looks as though water is dripping from the stonework in between. It starts as slow drips, but becomes more and more until it becomes a pour that is an entire curtain of water. And you see the swirling effect. You see what looks like a bubble underwater. So it doesn't look like you'll be going into just water.
Oh.
Could you imagine if you just go in there and you're just at the bottom of the fucking water plane, just drown?
Thank you for this opportunity. Goes through.
Enlarge.
Yeah.
Reduce.
And bless.
Okay.
Reduce.
I get reduce.
You become a little mouse.
What have you done? I trusted you, Threk.
You become a little mouse. You become a mouse. It's like, God damn it. What's his name?
Right.
Mint, Pint, or whatever.
Yeah, Pint.
Mint and pint.
Pint.
Oh, not this woman. Why am I dragging her?
I got you. I'll get Sidek.
All right. You step through, and what you see about you is you're inside a bubble at what you assume to be the ocean floor, because looking up, it is dark water above you, and to your left and right and behind you and ahead of you, you can see sort of bioluminescent coral and fish out there. The ground before you is sand. It's wet, and you can see there's dead coral in the area. Big dead coral. Over here. Taking up that spot. Over here. Taking up this spot. And over here. Taking up this spot.
Oh. He takes in a moment to appreciate the scenery, having never gotten the opportunity to see something quite like this from under the ocean. Before he'd say, what was the name they mentioned?
I don't believe they mentioned the sea champion's name.
Lady something.
Oh, Sidrea? That was the girl who does the teleportation.
Oh, gotcha. He was mentioning Lady Sidrea to open the portal. Okay, well then, Sidek will just say...
The only other name you got, I believe, was Talos for the lightning one.
What are the purple blobs?
That's just coral.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Sidek would say, Champion of Torzagaros, I'm here for my challenge.
As you say that, you watch as the bubble over here parts and water begins to fall, but as it hits the floor, it just sort of dissipates. And from between it, as if invisible while in water, you see this figure come stepping out. They do not appear to be very monk-like at all, and their weapon is a massive spear.
Sick, dude.
I think DDW is immediately like, I need that art.
Not a trident.
Okay, go on against the grain
Fade
this
back
time.
into portal.
That's
I didn't mean
pretty
to go in
good
that
art.
one.
Full caps.
Wrong portal. Sorry.
His cape is made of like it's somewhat white, but it mostly looks like sea foam, as if it's a constant running of water behind him. And he points his weapon at you.
Just genasi of sorts.
You are my enemy. Simple and clear.
Now wait a minute.
Sidek would channel his blades. May I have your name?
I'll talk. Just kill
No.
He spins his spear and points it at you.
Rashtal.
And he intends to fight. Initiative time.
Oh,
He's not a talker.
It's a Sidek with a charge at each other.
You.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Holy shit, I'm dead.
Yeah, you're fucking way dead, dude.
There's no way I'm
He probably
beating
doesn't
this
have
motherfucker.
dex. He's probably strength. Like, he's only got 11.
Yeah.
12. Beat him.
You just beat him.
He does have distance from you, so maybe... Oh, jeez.
Alright, so Sidek is gonna go... Actually, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. He's 75 away. My range is 60 feet, so 5, 10, 15. He's step forward 15. And I am going to go ahead and I'm going to throw 2 of my psychic blades.
Pride of Aragorn! He never misses his first shots.
Oh, God. Alright, so 8 to hit. First attack. Well,
No, you didn't.
yes, 8!
You,
That's
Oh
a
my
miss.
god.
you stop.
12 does miss.
And then
You had
second
bless.
attack.
You had bless.
Well,
Hey.
alright, so
14
Plus-
is a miss still.
yeah, and then the other one would be a miss as well. So, but
All
that's
in
okay
the
because
teeth.
Sidek was gonna he moved 15, so then he's gonna go 20, 25, 30, 35 back here, and then he will with his bonus action.
Use this row.
Oh yeah, because 2 attacks with that. So that's it.
Does it go to the Sea Champion's turn?
It is the sea
Rostal?
champions. It's the sea champion's turn.
Rostal, he grips the spear above his shoulder and holds out his hand as if getting ready to throw it. But then he aims upwards and he hurls it at the ceiling of the bubble. And as it spirals and hits the bubble, you watch as what it looks like drops at first, but all begin to sharpen into blades of water. Fall down suddenly. I need a dexterity saving throw.
All right, come on, man. Come on, you can do this.
Leave! Let's
God
go!
bless. You got blessed. You got blessed.
Hey up!
You got bless.
Oh my God,
Jeez.
Sidek!
Hold on. I just need to remember if I can use the side die on saving throws. I think it might just be ability checks.
What about the bless?
It's
The bless was a 3.
15
so
per.
it's a 15.
15. All right, with 15, you take half damage.
Yay!
You take
Evasion?
No, he hit
No, I don't have
no,
it. Not yet.
No.
You take 9 points as from the ceiling of this just begins to rain down water, almost as if aimed at you. Just is
You
sticking
said
into the ground.
You said it was 9.
9.
I'm gonna
Points of
half
piercing
that. I'm
damage.
gonna half that again with my reaction with uncanny dodge.
It has to be an attack
Alright.
roll for uncanny dodge.
It just says when he hits you with an attack.
Is this considered an attack, DM?
No, this is a spell. Or not a spell, but an ability.
Then yeah, okay, never mind then. So I'll take the 9 then.
After that, he is going to march 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet forward. And from his unused hand, he materializes a second spear. The other one gone into the fucking
This guy's so
water.
cool. He uses fucking spears.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
man.
sick, dude.
Totally gonna beat Sidek, who can't get sneak attack. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Alright, it's back to
Katanas v Spears. We got it.
It's your turn,
So-
Sidek.
Let's see. Yeah, so Sidek is the range is probably the best option as against this guy. So I'm going to stay where I'm at, and I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw 2 attacks. So first attack with a +8. 17 with a bless.
That
20.
hits.
20. Nice. Okay. So
you
that's
go.
gonna be
D6.
Yeah, it's gonna be a D6.
Did you get to add the enlarge on this kind of attack though, or is it only in melee?
I think
I
it's
mean-
only with melee, right?
It just says that the target's weapons also grow to match the size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4 extra damage.
Yeah.
So,
So even
I mean,
even a bowman would get damage from it. Okay.
Yeah. It's big ass arrows.
so a D6 plus a D4 plus 5. Here we go. 9 damage still. Psychic.
And match the
Next
damage
attack.
they did to you.
Let's go, baby.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14
Okay.
plus 15 to hit. Doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's the second attack. And then Sidak is going to go maneuvering.
If you could just land these hits, you would probably kill. You did a lot of
5,
damage.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Aurora also started her fight off with missing a lot too, so it's okay. It's okay. You just don't take half damage.
And
like she
Sidak
does.
will end his
It's okay,
turn.
buddy.
If he takes 9 damage per turn, it's taking him like 4 turns to go unconscious though. He can only last another 3 rounds.
He looks over to where you went, and he draws back his spear and motions his hand as if trying to look through the coral. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right. As he does this, he lunges forward and his form spirals into water and spears right through here, out into the outside of the bubble. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
He's got like a wave dash. This guy's so sick.
Is it I?
Hey!
There
Hey.
you go.
You succeed and you only take half.
You definitely need that. Oh my god.
There you go, buddy.
Half in this case will be 7 damage. No, 6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
Boy.
Also, now that he's back in the water, his form is hard to see. You would have disadvantage on attacks against him.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. We believe.
All right, it's your turn.
All right. So Sidak with his enlarged size. Does this break the coral?
He spiraled through it. The water going through the gaps of it. It left it mostly undamaged.
All right. Then Sidak is gonna hop, like try to hop over the coral.
Forward flip.
Yeah. 5, 10,
You doing when you
15,
do your
20,
little cartwheel thing you do.
20, 25, 30, 35, and he's gonna dash with his action. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. He's gonna kind of like come down here and slink down below the coral, and he's gonna bonus action hide.
All right.
All right.
Go ahead. Roll the stealth.
All right, let's see what we get here. And
You can't bless this though, but you can side eye it.
There you go.
Lots of
Well,
23. I feel pretty confident in that, but I don't have anything else I can side eye, but I'm gonna side eye it just in case.
26.
So that would be a 26.
there you go.
All right. It goes to his turn, and he is going to swim up above the bubble, looking down now.
He's like hidden in the sand.
He's looking for you at this turn. No, he's dashing and up there, but he's not seeing you.
Is he still out of the dome?
Yes, he is still out of it right
Oh,
now.
jeez.
You could hold action for when he comes into the dome, and then you get
Ooh.
advantage.
What do you want to do, Sadak?
So does it look like he's seen me?
At the moment, no. It looks like he's still looking for you. You're slightly under the coral, even though you're very large. You've managed to push yourself slightly under the sand and pull over your cloak a bit. That's been covered in sand.
Can I see him up there?
Barely. He seems to be flickering in and out of existence while in the water.
Almost like I would have disadvantage to hit him.
but you would have advantage from being hidden, so it would be a neutral roll.
Neutral roll. All right. Well, Sadek, feeling that he has the element of surprise, he's gonna burst out of the sand and throw a dagger up at him. The spiritual energy, as he's trying to land this sneak attack. Hiya! Whoop! Nice.
There you go.
Oh, 22 to hit.
Oh, that's
There
a big
you
hit.
go.
Does it hit?
Yes.
Excellent. Finally. Sneak attack.
It won't be sneak attack. It's a flat roll.
Yeah, you did. You did just a flat roll. It wasn't an advantage, right?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I thought
You have,
because
you
he's
have to
above
have an
the
ally
water.
within 5 feet or advantage on the attack, I believe.
Yeah, so you'd have to have held your action to
And wait
attack
for him
with
to
his
come
hand.
down. But there was no guarantee he would ever do that, and
I mean, you get 2 attacks here, so you might as well just.
Yeah, I
go
may as
for
well
it.
go through it. So that was one hit, and then
D6 plus D4.
yeah, D6, D4,
I mean,
plus 5. Psychic damage.
oh
Again.
god, oh.
Christ.
7 psychic damage.
Christ.
Oh man. All right.
The ultimate 1v1.
The pride of Arendelle. Disadvantage,
Dude,
disadvantage on this attack though. 'Cause he's
Yeah, I'm aware.
220. Come on, dude. Roll that d20.
All right, so that's a 6 plus 8 plus
14 plus
plus 3.
17.
17.
17 does not hit.
Damn,
Yeah,
without
I
a
figured.
shield? Oh, he's got to be in plate.
All right, so if he's how far away is he? Roughly?
The bubble only goes up about 30 feet.
So he's like roughly, I'd say, what
35,
maybe?
essentially.
And then distance from me as well. Yeah, Sidek's gonna go 5. He's gonna go to the edge of the bubble, and then that'll be that. He did 2 attacks. And my turn.
Quite the fight.
It's really cool thematically.
It's actually a pretty good fight.
Much better than the monkey fight.
Dude, I mean, okay, I probably should have
Listen,
just
he
went
was
all
getting
spells
Oh
on
no,
him.
no, you were the scout. You were the scout.
Terrible man.
Seeing you flee back a bit, still intent on running, you watch the glow under the visor sort of narrow as he grips the spear and snaps it in 2 before motioning his hands, and you watch 2 large tendrils of water come out from the edges of the bubble.
Oh no, he's gonna grapple you! Oh no!
Oh no. These are massive tendrils.
They're massive.
Oh no,
God.
Sidak.
They seem to span most of the bubble. And after that, he will descend and fall in. So he's back inside.
No more running.
As both the tendrils lash out at you.
Can both actually hit him, or can only one hit him right now?
Both can.
Whoa, fuck.
But both might not. This is a 16 and a 17.
They both hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that goes, he's only a 16 AC. He's a rogue.
I'm gonna give you the damages individually so that you can decide if you want to dodge the first one. All right, so you take initially only 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and then on the second one, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'll have that one.
All right.
So that's 7 and 6.
13. Oh, that's a good turn for him.
Okay, I'm still up.
You're still alive?
Yes.
Let's go!
All right, it's your turn.
Can you even survive another round though? Oh fuck.
Come on. He has to roll. You have to crit.
You can survive a round.
Come on.
How dark is the ocean?
The outside?
Yes.
Very.
Sedek is gonna hold his breath and then he's gonna dive into the water. I'm gonna look for any sort of things I can get behind in the water.
Out here, there's plenty of stone, or not stone, I guess stone would be down here, just sort of stone pillars and stuff.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. As he's retreating back into the water, he's going to make a single dagger throw, and then he's going to start swimming. So I'll make the single dagger throw with my action now. Uh, 16 plus 17, that misses.
God,
Unfortunate.
fuck, these rolls are so bad for everyone. Fuck.
We're all rolling crap.
Alright, so that was 5, 10,
10.
15. Wait, no, I
It's,
don't have a
difficult
swim speed.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain.
So
outside
5, 15, 25.
Which means you can go one more square.
Can I like make it right like 35 like and like hide in this rock or near the rock?
You could certainly try.
I will try to do so with my bonus action hide.
Okay.
All right, I feel pretty good about that.
That's the same we got
what?
last time, actually. I
So
think.
I'm gonna side die it
Yeah,
just because I want to make sure.
No risk. Oh my god.
24 is still really good.
Yeah.
As he's holding his breath, trying not to make any moves so no bubbles appear as he lays against the rock, trying to blend in.
All right. It goes back to Rustal, who stares out at the water.
How long do you hold your breath?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He looks up at the portal for a moment. You don't hear him though, he's too far away. But he seems to be staring at the portal.
Alright.
Alright, it's your turn.
Sadek is going to... He has an idea spring into his head. As he's going to start swimming. And Sadek, since he sees this guy's looking at the portal, he's going to start swimming up. Sadek is going to start swimming towards this guy, but vertically, staying in the water. And I'm gonna use my action. I don't know. So I don't know if you'll allow me to do this, but to actually gain momentum and speed, he's gonna double dash. Dazzle was action, dazzle was bonus action, while stealth. Is that appropriate or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would believe so. I don't know why I would rule it any other way.
Okay. So I don't know how you want me to do the movement, but I'm beelining straight towards him, but I'm going above the ridge with the intent.
You have to spend 60 feet going up essentially, and then from where you are, just do.
Okay,
like,
so 60 feet going up. So I have double dash. I have a 35 movement, so that would be 110. No, 115, right? 35. 35 times 3 is 105. Yeah, so I gotta do 60 up, and then that would leave me with 40.
No, 105 divided by 2 is only 50. It'd be 50. You can go 50 feet right now.
Okay, then. So I'm gonna go 50 feet up, and then that'll be my turn as I'm holding my breath.
Change this little guy to 50 feet in the air. And technically, there could be diagonal movement. I mean, you could be an additional 10 squares over those 2.
I don't know how Box wants to do this, so...
To get over the bubble, it'll take the same amount of turns if he just goes up and then moves anyways. It's gonna be the same in regards. But I'm just gonna allow you to go again. He doesn't intend to do much. He's waiting essentially. He's pacing back and forth.
So effectively, the DM is saying you can position yourself where you see fit, and then you guys can resume at that point.
All right. Well, it's also I'm holding my breath, so it's like narratively I have to make like the, yeah. So
you
all right,
for
that
minutes. So
okay. Well, so that's my intent, DM. Is I'm going to go over top of him, and I'm going to drop down out of the bubble.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 80.
So it'd be I think
Yeah,
2 turns more.
160. You need 160 something to get there.
I've already moved
50
50, so it would be rough. Oh, so 3 more turns.
All right. So yeah, you're holding your breath. You can hold it for quite a long time with your constitution, but eventually you get there.
Well, we're getting a little bit of lag. So whenever he tries to like, he takes another step as I feel that he's relaxed a little bit. Sedak will he'll say a prayer as he drops out of the bubble, like spearing down onto this guy.
All right. Your attack will have advantage.
Yes, come on, all right, you gotta land this, dude. You have to fucking land this. You need the sneak attack or you're not gonna win. Come on. Okay.
Yes.
There you go!
What?
You don't
Just
need
a
it. You
double
don't need it. You don't need it.
All right, we're good. All right.
Okay, just don't roll like shit. Please don't roll like piss. Oh my
Why'd you
God.
say like that? Why'd you say that? So my sneak attack is 3d6 right now, plus the d6, so 4d6.
And then plus 1d4.
Plus a d4, plus 5.
So it would have taken you 4 rounds to get there, and then on the 5th round, you would have had to wait a 5th round so that you could have an action attack when you're there. So 5 rounds have passed while you were in the water.
Yeah, and he went what 3 before this, so he has like 2 or 1 remaining.
I think it's 2 turns left. It's 10 turns, right, for the enlarged reduce?
Wait, hold on. Let me double check.
Yeah, it's a minute.
Because it's a
Yeah, less
minute.
than a minute. So that would be 10 turns. Yeah.
So I have 2 more turns after this. All right.
Yeah.
Huh!
All right.
Okay.
Remaining.
22 psychic damage on top of what I've already dealt.
Come on, buddy.
I mean, that was your first hit?
Yeah, he still has.
No,
he has-
I've hit before.
Oh,
no, he has his bonus action. He's saying. Yes, you do. You could.
As you strike with that, his reaction is going to proc because he's been waiting. He's been holding an action.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And he's gonna lunge back out at you with a. As his hand pulls back, you watch the water coalesce around it and the spear reform. And he's gonna try and strike you.
Oh god, it's literally the Katana Ei Jitsu slash against each other.
Let's see what he gets. Oh no, that's pretty terrible. That's only going to be a 15.
It misses barely.
Yeah, so as he lunges the spear upwards, you manage to pivot your body just in time to avoid it and get your bonus action attack off.
Yeah. So as he does, Sedak is going to try to like flip out of the way of the tentacles as he does his second attack. Second attack. Ho! Hey!
That's a hit.
It is a hit. Rolling that just to roll it, and then so this is going to be. This is the secondary attack, so it's only a D4.
You just rolled a
2d4. 2d4.
No, well, that's true, but that's
I thought that's what you were doing, but all right, yeah, whatever, fine.
2d4 plus 5. 10
right.
more psychic damage. That's just really good. I've dealt.
turn.
That's almost what
37.
40,
37.
30.
37 on this turn alone. Yeah.
Whew. Good. Okay, and that will be my turn. I have nothing
no,
I
not
can do.
37, only 32.
He just did 10 and 10. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, I read the wrong thing. Yep, you're 22. Yep, 32.
Right, yeah,
I was looking at. I did 27. I did 27 attack roll.
There is a problem. You've just fallen 30 feet, so you will take damage.
This is true. I don't think I have the rogue thing yet to reduce small damage.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh, no.
as you collide into the ground after that attack.
Dead.
I'm still up.
Dead, Jay.
Is the guy still up though?
He is, and he is bloodied as fuck.
Oh no! Sidak has to be able to survive whatever his melee hits are. Oh no!
No.
He pulls up his arms and he crosses them as he's ready to like dodge whatever's coming.
Oh,
Come on,
and he
Sidak.
gets cocky.
The sea champion, Roshtal, is holding over his chest with one hand, and he draws back the spear with the other.
All or nothing.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
He takes a big step forward, and he lunges out with the spear on his turn.
Jeez!
Does he fall too?
No.
Oh, those are... Yeah, that's 2 hits for sure.
Sidek's down, probably.
Oh,
There's
You
no
have
way.
you have your reaction. Don't forget, right? You can cut it 1 in half.
The first one is 10 points of piercing damage.
Alright, I'm still up.
And the second one is 9.
Cut it in half.
9 cut in half is 4. No.
But if
Sidak
you
goes
cut
down
up? What
with
if you
the
cut up
second hit.
the 10 though?
It's still not enough.
Oh my god.
Wow, dude.
It was so close.
If you didn't take the 6 fall damage, I
No,
guess.
if I wouldn't have missed so many of my attacks.
It's unfortunate, dude.
Yeah. So that goes down with that second attack.
So yes, he draws back the spear, and you watch water coalesce at the tip of it before he lunges forward, and from behind him, several more of these water spears just lunge out and stab through. On the other side of the portal, Sadak comes falling
What a
through.
cool themed fight, though. Fuck. Even got
was-
oh my
that
god!
was
If you
a
could have
good
just knocked him
fight.
down with that.
I don't want to be that DM, but he has 50 health. He took 48 damage.
Jesus.
I'm so upset. Oh man.
That was such a good fight, though.
Fuck.
Oh, Mike, come running to sit down.
Nice try, Joe.
It was close. It was close.
It was a cool
I'll help
fight.
him up, and I'll carry. Ooh, can I do this? Wait.
The portal, the light on top of the portal goes out and it closes.
So that
I help
shrinks.
Sadak, and I carry him to Nicole.
Oh no, he's gotten smaller than normal. He's super tiny.
They get reduced. Don't forget.
There we go.
That is a defeat then. Leaving 2 more trials available. If you are to fail the next one, you have failed the trial.
Oh no, who do we send?
Nicole.
Oh,
No, I think Nicole's better one. I don't think we can risk.
You're gonna send me.
I
You
think
think
you're
Nicole's
stronger in a
better at a-
one-on-one. I think
you
I
really
think you're
he's
stronger than a
at
monk in a one-on-one. You got Sanctuary, dude. It's really good.
That's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, but
that's like a monk's main
no,
thing.
monks don't get proficiency in wisdom saves. They get
Yeah,
it's-
but their stat is that. That's their secondary stat.
You wanna go next, Nicole?
Amelia will go. I'm just saying. I feel like
yes, I am next on this list.
I feel like
I mean,
Mike's-
I'm just
I think-
saying,
I
it's
think
either
Mike
you
can
or-
win. I don't
or
think
Amelia.
Amelia's gonna win.
I have to heal Sadak, right?
No, you don't
we
have to.
We don't have to.
You can just medicine me.
I'll medicine him.
Well, he's not bleeding out. It was non-lethal, right? So
No, it's not lethal.
yeah.
I don't know. This fucking this blue guy might have stabbed the shit out of me.
He definitely got fucked up, but it does not seem like he's dying. It just seems like he is wounded heavily.
How about we just we do a
He is
coin
laying in
flip?
a pool of his own blood.
Oh no.
You're not confident, are you, Laris?
I am not. No. Fuck no. My class is not. Doesn't increase my damage out. My subclass. I don't think I can beat these things, dude. I only have like 36 health. It takes him 3 turns and my character's dead. I don't think I'm gonna
Yay.
win.
But you have a +5 to your damage, and you can do 4 attacks in a turn. That's a 20 damage.
Yeah, but that's like the same as Aurora,
That
right? And
means
that's
it-
if
it literally
if they
takes you 2
fucking
turns
hit.
to
You
win.
saw she could do. Look at she.
Yeah, but you have like a +9 to hit. You'll be blessed.
I don't-
And you do 4 attacks.
Yeah, you'll be blessed.
I think DPS wise, you're the highest on the party.
I don't have confidence. I don't think Amelia will win.
Just do it.
In any case, Nicole's
coin
going
flip?
in.
Alrighty.
Nicole's gonna do it.
I'll
Nicole.
I'll walk up.
There's no point to enlarge him, right? Because he's not going to make any attacks.
I also would like to have conversation with Jace during the time, but I don't want to.
All right, so while that was going on, you approach Jace.
This would have happened in the beginning with Thrak.
Okay, while you were on call then, right, or whatever.
How many enlarges do you have left, Frack?
I had 3 level 2 spells and I only used
2. So you have 1
2.
remaining.
You're
potent caster, correct?
Wait, you're asking Jace?
Yes.
No.
And you're the caster, then?
You're asking Chimera?
Yes.
Not I.
So none of you know how to cast even up to the third circle of magic?
I don't use circles of magic as you know them. I control the flow of energy by the elements. Chimera works with the sun, the energy coming off the sun.
Well, you both seem very powerful. Thought you guys would be more arcane, but if you take your elements to what binds you in your strengths, I don't know if you've heard the word about Primerus.
What of on Primerus? I can tell you're from there. If you're looking for more of your kin, none have come to the Temple of Zarmo.
In your righteous opinion, what do you think made the explosion? The Armageddon? Do you think it was element in nature? Magic? What would you theorize it to be?
My belief is that it was their tampering with magic. Those stones. I didn't imagine anything good can come from them. They're not natural to the earth. To Primera.
Do you think the stone was tampered incorrectly and the magic within them that created a explosion effect, a sporadic effect that had now made Primerus nearly uninhabitable place of living?
I can't know for sure, but if I were to wager a guess, it would be that.
Alright, that's basically all I want to know.
Alright.
And then time will pass, and then he would pray, and then...
During the time that Sadak was in, did anyone talk to each other? Was there anything said?
I play patty cake with Amelia.
I don't think anything of screen time relevance. Not for me, for sure.
No, yeah,
Alright. The next trial against the champion of light.
Come on, man.
I hope you die.
No. Nicole needs to win.
There are 2 defeats and 1 success.
Come on, Nicole. The human was able to do it.
Whether or not it ends
the
here
situation.
hinges on your result.
You can do it. Come on, you know.
I'll try to fail the longest that I can.
Yeah, you're gonna let a human take the victory.
She turns to the portal, and you watch as if from behind the stone, the sun is rising. This light sort of take over the interior of it and shine out. As the portal swirls open, you see on the other side what looks like clouds.
Oh.
You don't see any physical ground.
Oh
no.
Can you fly?
No.
Maybe you can stand on the ground. Maybe you can stand on the clouds. So.
Maybe. Yeah, like jump like a.
You wanted the light.
So this is what I see before even entering the portal.
Yes, that is what you, because every time she opens it, it gives you a brief glimpse of where you're heading, and that is what you can see.
Come on, Super Mario it. Just jump.
I can walk on these clouds, right?
Do it.
You can walk on the cloud.
Oh.
Alright, just making sure I don't just
as long as you're pure of heart.
If you're
he about beat a sweat.
What?
No.
It was a joke.
Aww.
Your sarcasm is not very easily pertained.
Come on, Elf. Let's
Take
go.
a step in.
All right, you enter
No.
Do you enlarge or reduce him?
I enlarge him.
I would be in the portal beforehand. Come on.
Well, actually, hold on.
You enlarge him?
but would not take the enlarge.
Oh my god, he's refusing it. He doesn't want to be big.
Refuse? Are you serious?
Yes.
You don't have the spell. The same thing is that he knows you don't have the spell slots to cover everyone. That's the thing. Because you use slow and lightning bolt, so you're out of 3, and you've already used 2 enlarges, so you only have 1 enlarge left, right? And the advantages that Nicole gets from it is he gets advantage on strength checks and saving throws, but he's not going to be making attack rolls, so he's not going to get the D4.
Stepping through the portal, you arrive on Cloud, which sort of buckle under your feet and bounce a little bit. They have this sort of springy effect to them, but you're able to stand upon them. And at the far end, sitting atop stone, you see this younger-looking woman.
Oh, man.
You step forward across the clouds. As you step on that one, you begin to feel like water underneath you, and looking down, you can see through this one a bit, and every time you step, it makes it rain. All right. The next cloud ahead of you seems darker than the rest, and your first step on it causes a boom of thunder. No boom that time, but the rain is pouring under your feet.
Okay, so okay.
You approach the stand. She is sitting on top of a throne. Off in the distance behind her, like several hundred feet behind her, you can see a large city built into the clouds. Oh, way off in the distance behind her, hundreds of feet, you can see towers and these large sort of grayish humanoids that walk about it. They are giant. You are aware of giant.
Okay. You said grayish, so I'm like, wait a minute.
No, they are cloud giants. Around her is several cushions and pillows. Do you take a seat on any of them?
Yes, I do.
You sit beside her. As you
heavy breathing in and out.
As you believe that she is meditating, you hear something. A slight tickle to the ear, this noise. Looking up at her, you see she's drooling a little bit. She's sleeping. She is just falling asleep while waiting here.
As expected.
You could attack her.
I gently tap her on the shoulder. Excuse me.
You reach up, tap, say, "Excuse me," and your handsome, dulcet tones. Her eyes blink a few times, blink repeatedly. Her eyes widen a bit, letting you see these sort of translucent, orange, yellowish globes. And she looks forward at the portal, seeing it open, blinks, turns her head, sees you, and goes, "Ah!" It screams and falls back off her chair.
Ah! You okay?
God. Solar, you scared me. Oh God. You're the applicant, right? Yeah.
I look around. Think I'm the only one here. Yes.
Then she stands up straight, clears her throat. You've come far and traveled hard. The trials that faced you were nothing before this moment. You face now the champion. Yes?
If you don't mind, I gesture to the seat next to me.
She climbs back onto her throne and crosses her legs.
This place. Where are we?
We're south of Rune Morrows, but north of the Great Fog.
So you must know what happened to Rimaro, sir. Part of it?
She turns her head side to side.
You don't know what happened to Rimaro?
I'm unaware. I can't see it from here, though the explosion rattled our city.
Well, you know what happened, you just don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Dang, I thought someone would have known something cool. You know Jace then, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm aware of Jace. He was the one who helped guide me and understand my ability to connect with the spirit of sun.
How long did it take you to become looks around, a queen on the throne?
Queen? Thank goodness, no. I am simply a warrior of sunlight. I am infused with Solari's power, and I try to guide those who learn other things. This happened over the course of about 2 years.
2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, then you believe in Solari.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe in that Iridel still here?
I believe... Yes, I do believe he's still alive.
A smile creeps upon his face. Not the only one. Which is good.
Well, when Mayo fell, Solari got justice, but no one got magic and no one got time, so I have to believe that someone still holds them.
I've not been able to, connect directly to him, but all the spells that would be answered, I think, from him still work.
Then I suppose that's a connection.
Oh, I don't know. You just sit here and wait for applicants to come through, or you actually...
Normally I live over there, amongst the giants.
She's a giant, right?
No, she's
Fuck.
normal sized.
Okay.
I found a great deal of joy living up here in the clouds, actually. Oh, right. We're supposed to be fighting. Now, if you would, I had rehearsed this. The trials you had faced, though difficult, will be nothing compared to this moment. I regret to inform you that here you will taste defeat. For I am the champion of Solari, the champion of light, the glow in the night. Eva.
Taste of defeat. Something that I've known most of my life. Alright, well, I'm ready for my speech then. I'm able to get one, correct?
She motions her hand like, go ahead.
I am Ishtar Narath, one of the very few survivors of Rimaros. I was a mere student, a mere beginning knight of the Scarlet Order. I had failed even my first mission becoming a side order. Coming back on a boat, going back home, tell everyone that I knew how much our group had fucked up. And watch the world of Rune Morrows just disappear in front of my eyes. I'm still here to spread the word of the Scarlet Order. Knight. A person that no longer knows if his family is still alive. I speak to you with honor. You being a champion of Solari, and a person that also believes that Iridel is still alive. I know many of my other compatriots would have swung their sword or casted a spell as you were fortunately caught off guard and asleep. I will be honest with you. I'm not truly a fighter. A person that helps others within fights. Point at his symbol. I'm a cleric that believes in Iridel. I truly do not want to fight you. Would you consider any other tests of skill?
As you finish your statement, you hear, and you look up at her, and she is in full tears right now, hearing your story.
That's so terrible.
Nicole, you feel something strange. You feel hugged from the side.
I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
I know many other people have faced worse than I have. And I know some people have given up. Even one of our compatriots, even to this day, had mentioned the question, when is it enough? And now I ask myself that question. I hold her back.
She gives you a gentle squeeze.
And then suplex me.
no suplex.
Nicole, I can't fight you now. I know I can be a bit over-emotional, but still.
That's a quality that most people don't have. Empathy.
Go on through. Go back through. Tell them I surrender.
She's like rubbing her eyes.
I don't want to stop you from your journey if you lost your family and are trying to get something back.
I get up and I do a bow. I am eternally grateful. I hope that one day our paths will cross again. I can show you the powers of helping others. Thank you.
Why shouldn't they tell me it would be like this? How come it's always such a... No, it can't be a fight.
She's just like rubbing her eyes, like trying to get the tears out of them. Clearly just a very emotional person.
Like an emotional wreck.
I will pick out a... Do I have any rags on me? I'm not gonna give her a rope. I'll take a little bit of my traveler's clothing. I'll rip off some and hand her the bit of the cloth.
She pulls it right to her nose and lets out a big fucking blows her nose into it and then holds it out as if to hand it back.
I take it, sure. As then I then turn and make my way back.
You can see now that she's like crying and like sort of leaned back on her chair. All the clouds are raining too.
Some farmer down below. What the? It was your study.
The forecast lied.
As I then will make my way through the portal.
Oh fuck! I mean, it's good, but at the same time, no.
All right, out from the portal of light steps Nicole, not injured at all. Must have decimated his opponent.
I think that's 2 for 2.
It appears to be.
As the light on top of it stays lit as the portal closes. Leaving but one trial.
Let's go.
Sidak's still unconscious. Coughs up some blood.
Well, now Nicole knows he can spend a slot to heal him because he doesn't have to fight again.
I then will, I will cure wound Sidak.
I knew you would do well.
That is a 9 HP.
Which means then, it all hangs on this last trial. The trial of storms, wind, air.
Wait, all on Amelia?
No. You.
If you lose, the blame is all on you.
You do what you feel is best, Amelia.
I recommend just giving up for today. Come back tomorrow and try again.
No.
For those
Amelia can do it.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm just informing you. Talos is among the nice 3, but he is by far the strongest.
I concur.
Didn't you say that we couldn't go back through?
That's funny because Amelia is the strongest of us.
No!
Oh my
No! Almost! And Sidak and Nicole's mouth stronger than Amelia!
Familiars are not allowed to
Mouth will go in with you.
I lean down and I press my hand on Amelia's shoulder. I will cast Aid, so you get 5 HP.
Oh, that's big, actually.
10 HP.
Okay.
I will then cast. Technically, I'm reading this. It says any creature. So I will then. It's an action, so I will then grab onto your hand and then lead you over to the wind gate.
It is currently not yet opened.
As I am doing this,
Wait.
you're going to be alright. There's no reason to worry.
Can I take Avola's sword? Because that doesn't require attunement.
Look up.
She's free to have as much aid from you as possible, but can only face the trial alone. There's no other stipulation.
You want my sword?
Could I use?
It's my dad's
I'm so
sword.
metagaming, I shouldn't say this. Fuck, never mind, I redact that. That's so me trying to stack advantage.
I then hand her my only potion of healing.
Oh.
I then look over at the lady. I think she's ready.
To reiterate, if she fails, we get no second opportunity, correct?
No, you will be able to take the trial again, but your 2 wins will be made void. You'll start from the beginning.
Yeah.
And
He points to the light trial.
that one will be different.
Oh,
He wasn't
no.
happy about that.
Oh no!
Yeah,
You fucked this up.
Dude, what do you? Oh my
No, don't say that.
It is past midnight for me. If you fuck this up.
Don't say
We'll
that.
just end the session here and figure it out next time we play.
No.
Alright, so the
It's
portal.
almost 1 a.m.
The woman opens the portal. You see before you what looks like just raining sky. No clouds, no ground.
Amelia, scared.
Do you have weaponry, Amelia, if you need it?
I have. Yes. She points at her short sword.
Does she, out of character, do you need more weapons?
It's just that Aurora's weapon gets a +1, and I could actually use that and get the benefit of it. That's such metagame shit, though.
Do you want my javelin?
Oh, I don't need that. No, I mean I can.
As the gate is open, I will cast 2 more spells.
Jesus.
On
You're fine. I don't need weapons.
Make sure that none of them are con, though.
They're not con. Well, one of them is, such as Bless. So I cast Bless at the second level, and then for the first level, I cast Sanctuary on her.
Right.
Oh my god, okay. Sanctuary Bless.
As soon as I do a hostile action, the Sanctuary is gone, though. So, but
yes, but it does block ranged attacks.
Yeah, and so in any event that he gets the higher initiative, then it could help me.
Yes.
Does Thrak give him large too?
Does Thrak do enlarge her? This is the final trial.
I could give you magic weapon, or I can enlarge you.
I would say enlarge you just.
Enlarge is a D.
None of them have shown to be resistant to anything, though you guys do use weird forms of damage.
Amelia does not do weird forms of damage, so...
Yeah, but none of them... I haven't asked. That's a bit of meta, but, you know...
Okay. I think that the enlarged damage is better because you can apply the D4 to 4 hits, potentially.
That's true.
Rather than plus 4 damage flat.
Okay. I'll enlarge you before you go in, Amelia.
Man...
Hey, look! If everything goes wrong, we can always reattempt. They've given us that.
As that goes through, as she gets bigger, you hear to the side of your ear, Amelia. Don't waste time. Don't talk. Attack. Fight and push.
What? Right. You know what? He wouldn't. No, I'm fishing. No.
Amelia, you are ripped through the portal. And on the other end, you are falling. There's no ground. You look down, you see far, far, far below you some form of earth. But it is down there. And for a moment, you might scream, because this is a fatal height. This is for sure death. But you realize the air is also pushing up on you. You are falling in place. Stuck in the air. And as you look upwards and around, you can see it's dark all about you. But there's a slight gleam to the darkness. As if, no, wait a minute. This isn't darkness. These are these feathers? And as you get that realization, you hear from behind them, finally! And there's a loud crack of thunder as you watch lightning zip down towards you, about 20 feet in front of you. But it doesn't just stop. It doesn't keep going. It stops there and it forms stairs as the feathers part, and you can see that it's a bunch of Aarakocra forming a dome around you. They are sort of flying in place behind them, but they are forming a dome with their backs, essentially.
Hello.
I thought you would never come. I've been in communication with the others, and I thought it was over. So imagine my joy when I was saved for last. As the Aarakocra's part, you watch coming down the stairway. He might have been human once, but he is very much infused with lightning.
Hello, I told not to wait, and we go, okay?
I would love nothing more. I'm glad that you two live for the thrill of battle.
Yeah.
An all-out extent of one's
Amelia already
abilities.
darts forward towards him and attacks.
His hands are up in the sky. He seems to have no intent of fighting back yet. An all-out show of one's abilities.
She attacks.
A show to the heavens.
I attack him.
He's punching his abs right now. It's doing no damage.
All right, you lunge out with an attack, and your sword passes right through him. He appears to be made of lightning. As another one appears behind you.
Nothing personal.
Two champions, unabated by laws or morals, able to show their true prowess, put their pride and egos on the line. For what? For the sheer sake of power. To show their value as a warrior. You, and he points to you.
Me?
Who are you who stands before Talos, the living lightning?
Amelia? Hi?
The what? Who are you, Amelia?
Friendly?
Friend to all! Then I stand as the people's enemy here. He motions his hands back, and we watch lightning soar across the sky, and a bunch of Arakoa like dodge it and get out of the way. As behind him appears the words "Amelia the Friendly versus the Living Lightning Gallows."
Oh no! God, yes.
He is super into this. Then come. He pats his chest, and you watch his forms turn slightly more physical.
Right.
I'll face you as mortal.
She'll attack again.
Yes! Come on, Amelia!
Yeah!
Show us what you're worth! And he's gonna charge forward too. So this will be initiative.
Oh god.
Which will happen at the start of next session.
Crossed blades.
Fuck, Sidek, why couldn't you have just won your fight, dude?
I am so upset. Oh,
it was
my
so
God.
close. It was such a cool
damage.
fight, dude.
2 damage.
Well, now you're gonna win yours.
I don't know. This guy's scaring me. Well, hey, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Check us out next Saturday for the next episode 21 of Primerus Paradox.
For the Skyline Rumble this Saturday!
Next Saturday. My gosh.
Saturday!
So, thanks. Yeah,
2 men enter, 1 leave.
And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
Nice.